Hello, everybody. How's it going? Tragically, the maintenance is not over yet, so we're here just waiting for a moment. But I am here, and we can hang out for a bit. And just turn down the background music a little bit. Why am I so, like, weirdly colored? Yeah. Hopefully maintenance ends quickly. We'll see. But in the meantime, we just gotta wait. I am so fucking excited to see what exactly we get into here with the whole fucking Temple of Space. Yeah, well, that is fine, Pokelove, given that we are waiting for maintenance, so, you know, we got a moment to just chat. But yeah, no, I'm very, very curious to see what exactly we get into here with the Temple of Space. Yes, no, I got plenty of water, and I'm going into it knowing it's going to be a lot of reading for me initially here. But I think it's going to be worth it. I think it's going to be worth it, because there's no way there isn't some crazy lore in there. In the World Quest or just in the area itself. It's going to be crazy in some way. And I am super, super excited. I was debating earlier today whether I should do the World Quest or Linnea's character quest. And I was like, you know, the character quest is closer to what I usually do. It's a voiced quest, that kind of thing. I've done character quest before, but I couldn't deny the fact that the thing I'm most curious about is the World Quest, and I imagine for a lot of people. Yeah, I am honestly shocked that the new world boss is not a weekly boss, given presumably its importance, just like lore-wise. So, who fucking knows? It's possible next version will continue the Asmoday storyline, sort of, and maybe have like an actual interlude quest tied to Asmoday or something. At that point, then, we totally could have a weekly boss in some way, shape, or form there. Presumably not Asmoday herself, but probably some kind of world boss tied to that plotline, if that were to happen. Sandrone, I don't expect to be, like, next version, but if we don't get a world boss until, like, the final version, pretty much, because I'm expecting Sandrone to realistically probably be what shepherds us into Shesnaya more than anything. Who knows, though? But, you know. Who am I maining right now? I spent a while during this version building up my Varka team, and so I was using Varka a lot, because I just like the gameplay. And he's decent. He's pretty good. But I have, in the last few days, sort of returned to my Skirk team, because it is objectively my most powerful team, given how much investment I have in it, and just how powerful Skirk is, and all that stuff. So, a lot of Varka earlier this version, now a lot of Skirk. I have my Zabai team as well that I finished building right around the start of the version as well, but I haven't been playing too much of that, so, you know. Yes, no, absolutely, my biggest challenge with Varka has just been survival, which is why I've sort of switched back to Skirk to some extent, is because she's just so much more comfortable to play when I'm not needing to worry about dying, because I have a Scoffier and a Shielder in the form of Sitlolly on the team, so I'm not dying anytime soon on Skirk, where all I really have is Bennett for survivability on Varka, and I don't want to bother using his ult on every fight. But yes, no, my luck on the Skirk pulls was quite nice. I also dedicated so much of my, like, savings of in-game, like, currency to that, Varka was the next one. Didn't get quite as lucky with Varka, but you know. Yeah, no, that sucks. Yes, no, I am very much expecting that Nicole or Lowen will probably be a good support or sub-DPS for Varka. I think it'll really depend on what exactly their kits are like. I think we're starting to get, like, crumbs from leaks, but I haven't been paying too much attention to those, because, you know, I like to have the genuine reaction when I can to, like, how the kits work or whatever. So I'm hopeful that'll be the case, and because of that, I'm trying to save up and probably skipping Linnea. I say as if I have the materials to even pull for Linnea properly. I might throw a 10 pull at her just for fun, but I don't know if I even want to do that, because I have a guarantee, because I lost my last 50-50. So I don't know if I want to waste that when I'm so limited on resources. Oh, is Nicole gonna need constellations? Is that, like, something we've sort of seen for her being actually better than on the options we have? Oh yeah, I could see Lowen if, given that Cryo being sort of what makes Cryo more viable for him. But yeah, no, I legitimately haven't heard much of anything, like, actually concrete about Nicole's kit or, like, how powerful she is, so hopefully she doesn't really need, like, desperately need her cons or her weapon, because I don't have the resources for that, but we'll see, I suppose. Alright. Oh, I've just sort of been pinging in the background to see if the maintenance ends, and I think maybe I'm getting further than I usually do. The door has formed. I think I'm loading in. Okay, okay. I will swap it over. Yeah, Sandrone, like, Nicole and Sandrone are my two main saves right now, but then, of course, Shesnaya's coming and Alice might be mixed in there somewhere. It's tough. It's tough trying to save up right now. Anyways, let's get to it. Anyways, Jesus Christ, I fucking... The lighting when I was on that white screen was absurd. Anyways, there we go. Alright, time to get rid of some notifications. I'll adjust the audio to make sure it's right, because I didn't do that ahead of time. New banner, of course. But then we will get straight into exploring the new Dorman Port area on our way to the actual quest. Because if I recall correctly, we should be able to start the quest by reaching the Sanitarium on the one cliff side, but obviously we gotta get there first. Yeah, no, I finally fucking caved a little bit before Varka and started buying the Welkin. Cause there's no fucking way I'm gonna have the, like, stuff I need to get all the characters I want, which is just so rough. But it's fine. I feel pretty content with, throwing some, like, money, like, $5 or whatever, towards, Genshin and the other Hoyoverse games, given that though I'm not making much off of this channel, I'm making more than that, and it's effectively off of the games, so it's sort of a bit of a circular thing. Oh, right, I forgot that for some reason, notices just never fucking loads. Alright. Yes, no, I imagine I'll get kidnapped into a few cutscenes, given that I can't, do Focus Quest until we actually have the quest. So, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, I've just tried to fucking do that. I'm fucking an idiot. I saw a notification and tried to do the notification. Oh, why is there the loading thing now? Have I... Well then. Cool. Okay. For a second I was concerned that was gonna just be there the entire time. Anyways, I feel like, though I have been playing more Skirk lately, I feel like it is only fair for me to play Varka for the new area. So that's what I'm gonna do. I think this is a new teleport point. Yes, I am I am very curious about Purple Nahida, as I've seen people calling her among other things. Oh, wow, okay. There being an actual fucking trail here is wild. New fucking Mondstadt expansion. Holy shit. Holy shit, look at that. Here is where we're trying to get. We got a long way to go. Let's do it. Alright. Well, probably following the path is the best way. Realistically. Probably will lead us to some of the key things like the Statue of the Seven, so might as well pick them up on the way. Another fucking viewpoint immediately. What are these puzzles again? Nice. I'm not gonna do it because I don't have a bow character. Not in the party right now, and I don't want to bother swapping. But, yeah. Don't know if we'll run into her, because I doubt she is involved in the, like, Temple of Space quest line, but I am very curious to see what the, like, vibe of the new, like, character is. Because I don't have any real clue, other than, like, the one line we got from her in the special program that wasn't even, like, mentioned. Yeah. Alright. Realistically, if we can avoid the main town, probably we won't get hit by much of anything, but I don't know how viable that is, and also I'm curious to see how the town looks. Ooh. Etherwing moth? What? What are these? Okay. Interesting. I'm actually very curious what kind of like exploration stuff there is. Is it just going to be chests, no like oculi adjacent things, or is there going to be an oculi equivalent? Because I feel like there usually is, because in Chenyu Vale there was the equivalent. I don't know. Anyways, we're immediately into a quest. What? Okay. Not this one either. Hey, what are you doing? I'm trying to find my way back. I only remember that I need to find an Anemo Archon statue. Oh, God. I appreciate Pokelove, but God, the memes. Yeah, I find it funny that they are stopping service on PS4, but I understand why. But I don't remember anything else. Or way back? It's a vague sense of homesickness, but I can't remember anything at all. When I woke up, the only thing I had was a note on my hand that said, "You are Maki." I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right. So I suppose my name is Maki. I should be going now. Goodbye. Alright. What a strange person. But, what was that glitch? But he doesn't seem like a bad guy. Oh, is this the start of the quest? Are you alright? Is this the start of the quest already? Okay. I had a strange vision. A strange vision? Could it be because that person touched the statue just now? I have a feeling that person is probably going to be tied to the temple in some way. Alright, anyways, on we go. Yeah, I don't think the event is starting day one. It's not in the, like, event stuff, so. Anyways, why is my color so weird? I'm gonna see if fiddling that a little bit helps. Anyways. Huh, I did not expect to immediately start with that. Huh. Anyways, don't know if I actually got a quest off of that, but it's gonna be a little hard to find in all of my not done quests, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Probably the glitch is because of Asmoday, I would imagine, given that the cubes appeared. But who fucking knows? God. I'm still fucking blown away that we have another Mondstadt expansion. It's like, what? I'm loving the vibe of the place, though. It's very sort of dense. Huh. Yeah, no, it is very interesting, though, to see a Mondstadt-styled place with the design philosophy of more modern Genshin, because there is a distinct difference. Even just, like, in, like, visual quality, but just in general. Yeah, I was assuming I'd have to make it my way all the way up to the mountain top to, like, into the sanitarium to make the quest start, but maybe not, maybe not. Anyways, I'm just sort of wandering roughly in the direction. Hopefully this quest... God damn it. I was gonna say, hopefully this quest doesn't trigger. Some people just won't listen. I already told you, now's not the time to go up the mountain. Maybe everything has to do with the mountain secretly, never mind. Yeah, no, it's very surreal, is what I'd say, to seeing the Mondstadt stuff in, like, the new level of detail and, like, vibe. Hey, good to see you, Juvenator, even if it's just to stop it by. Oh yeah, good to see you too, Nugsy. We're only just getting started making our way up to the mountain, so, you know. Some people just won't listen. I already said that fucking line, I didn't click. Easy there, old man. Let's calm down and talk this out. Oh, Huffman's here. We were getting along just fine earlier at the Night Brew. New bar? But the moment I mentioned I was heading for Windrest Peak, he grabbed me and dragged me all the way here. Oh, Huffman, what's going on here? As you can see, old man is trying his best to keep people away from Windrest Peak. Anyway, let me introduce you. This is Liphart, an adventurer. What I saw, what I felt, it was terrifying. Surely you don't wish to hear it? Doesn't look like I'm going anywhere today, so let's hear it. Consider it an extension of our drinking and bragging session from earlier. So, what sort of great peril are we facing here? The sanatorium's haunted, seriously. I saw them ghosts with my own eyes. Everything just ties back to the sanatorium already, Jesus. Ghosts? It happened last night. Oh, I didn't change audio settings. Obviously, it's not as big a deal because we don't have voice cutscene, but I should change that. The wind has ceased, and we're in fucking... okay, first person now. Is that the fucking... No, that's just a modalite. Never mind, I thought that was, like, supposed to be the sun or the moon or some shit. Of course, immediately after I realize that I want to change the audio settings is when I'm in a mode where I can't. What's that? A Sensetia? We're going full sort of like horror vibes here. A fox must have brought it in from Windrest Peak. Well, Windrest Peak. Curious. I find it... Oh, that was quite the scare. Everything's just breaking down. This place is taking too long to demolish, and no one's removing... Oh, okay, don't get to read that line. What? A weasel thief? Well, looks like I won't need reading glasses anytime soon. Jesus, these go by too quickly. Never mind, less thinking, more doing. Let the poor man deal with... Okay. I need to read faster, I suppose. Oh, yeah, no, the elevation of quality... I feel like that weasel's supposed to have disappeared. Oh, well. The elevation and quality of just quests in general is so fucking nice. We're already seeing it here. Investigate the anomaly, okay. Ugh. Light's broken. Come on, Hauptmann. Okay. You howl at the scent of death, but lack the courage to rush headlong into the tranquil... Okay. That was a cracker of a line, huh? Shouldn't put it... Okay. I can't fucking read that fast. Did the bed just move? Nothing under the bed. Oh, there's a lizard under the bed. Never mind. Just a lizard. Okay. Yeah, no, the first-person view is an interesting touch. I think they've done that a few times. I'm struggling to place it. Is that a ghost? But I think they've done it before. Either way, it's a nice touch for the more sort of horror vibe. Is this... the NPC we saw in the special program. Anyways, I guess they're a ghost. Concerning. Or maybe he just mistook them for a ghost because they share a likeness with the image on the gravestone. Who knows? We'll see, I guess. And that's how it happened. I swear it on my paycheck and the responsibilities that come with it. Weren't you bemoaning how little you make as a doorman? I'm not just any doorman. I oversee demolition work and cultural heritage preservation. Oh yeah, the pay is bad. Well, then I swear it on my reputation at the tavern. A most serious oath for us Mondstadters. I should really investigate this myself, but I still have to meet up with the Knights expedition, who are returning to Dorman Port. Sorry about this, Sylvan, but could you check out the sanatorium for me? Kinda sorta scary stories like this usually mean something bigger's at hand. Then what about super scary stories? The truth behind those is usually, basic scientific facts about how superstition can be harmful. It's fine, I know my way around a fight either way. True. I've run into ghosts before too. Most of them were actually pretty easy to talk to. We knew some ghosts in our time. So there really are ghosts in this world? Oh no, it's all just strange elemental powers and scientific phenomena at work. The ley lines! It's all the ley lines. In that case, I won't go today. I'll just stay in Dorman Port and have some drinks. He obviously has to be dead. We can't have the unique NPCs living. Alright, gonna fix the audio real quick. Not that it's too bad for an unvoiced cutscene. I got so fucking thrown off by the voice chat volume options, and I forgot that that was a thing. Yes, Rue was who I was thinking of. Anyways, I keep stumbling into quests that seem to have to do with this, probably. Presumably this is the way to go? Yeah, looks like if we just follow this path, we should make it. Ooh, is this a traversal mechanic? What the fuck what did we just do? Breaking through the cocoon. You will sometimes... The Harpasta imbued with the authority of space. Jesus Christ. Venti, why did you not tell us about the fact that the power of space is just imbued in parts of your fucking nation? After interacting with them, you can transform briefly into a plume moth. In that form, continuously accelerate through the air by holding sprint or the ascend button. Okay. Sprinting or increasing altitude uses stamina. When flying through rings, you'll increase temporarily. There's special wings that allow you to fly fixed distances. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So that just brings us up to it. Okay, I see. Interesting little mechanic. Okay. Good way to get around a little bit. I keep expecting it to work like some of the other ones we've had, like in, fucking... Words, names, places, Sumeru. Might these be the... Okay. Really strange. Nothing but clouds up there. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck are these enemies? Domain keepers? A shadow construct born from the overflow of the mighty primordial being? How are we getting such crazy shit in the descriptions of enemies? Oh my god. Well, actually, speaking of Venti, another thing I was realizing when going over something in the special program again is that they mention that Asmoday has dominion over not just space but the sky, which wind sky sort of associated, I don't know. Yes, no, actually the Fish and Chenyu Vale is what it's more like. That's definitely what it's like. Okay, we'll track a number of damage instances it takes. When it's taken 3 from any element, exit this state and transform into the corresponding elemental form, gaining resistance. Okay. Interesting. Curious. Anyways, let's beat the shit out of some guys. Not even gonna bother with Bennett here unless I need to, which I doubt I need to. Oh, I'm dying. There we go. Yeah. Marco works fine. Anyways, new material. Cool, cool, cool.
If you want it, it's
I
yours.
have no fucking artifact space. Woo! I should clear some of that if I can. Let me see if I can do something about that. How many do I have? 12 over max? Okay, let's do some salvaging, I guess. Okay, I have a few that I can just salvage into nothing because they're not 5-star. That'll save us a little bit of time, hopefully the duration of the stream.
Sure feels good to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Alright. On we go. Oh, falling. Is this... Yeah, this sends in a specific direction, like they were saying. Cool, cool, cool. This expedites things. Yeah, this is just taking us all the way up. I'm shocked how easy it is to just get up here, huh? I was expecting it to take a little longer. Yoink. Old man said it happened at night. No, that's not what I wanted to... Okay, yeah. I was trying to, like, lock onto the quest so that it would keep it tracked, but didn't realize I was now needing to wait. Alright, let's do some waiting. Also, can I do focused mode for this? No, I cannot, I guess. At least not at the moment. Alright, let's wait until the time. Of course, it's, like, right at the opposite time of day. Yeah, no, the woes of a, like, first patch player, the sheer amount of shit I have in all of my bags is absurd. Alright, to the cemetery! Gonna be able to get to it just this way. Here we are. Let's see what this oh, there she is. As we thought, there's nothing in the graveyard. Old man must have made a mistake. Still, look at the portrait on this grave. The girl's so young. There's a sad story behind this one for sure. Are you a friend of my sister too? Ah, sister. That'd explain it. Ugh. You look exactly the same. Sister? So you've got to be the younger sister of the person buried here, right? Well, are you also her friends? I don't think we count. You scared the old man at the gate last night, so the knights sent us to investigate. Ah, I see. Well, I'm just here to look for her. I didn't expect that rumor to be true. A rumor? That those who go to the sanatorium will stay there, or something similar. In her letters, my sister said the sanatorium was about to close, and that she was going somewhere far away. Maybe she went traveling around the world or something? No, wait, her gravestone is right here. Sorry. It's alright. Before I came, I thought the same way you did. It took me some time to prepare myself before I could come here for answers. I might have arrived a bit too late last night and ended up frightening the old man. Please help me pass along my apology. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I'm guessing there's more to it than just, sister, but who knows. It's okay. Paimon totally gets you. Just gotta explain it to everyone and you'll be fine. It was a little late last night. I'd planned to ask the old man about the situation, but he fled without even looking back. For now, I want to look for traces of how she lived her life. Perhaps that would lead us to some clues on why she would. Concerning implications? You know what? Let's help you. It's getting late, and the sooner we finish, the sooner we can head down the mountain. Right, Sylvan? By the way, what's your name? Ah. Don't remember? That's ghost behavior if I've ever seen it. Well, what is it? Is it, embarrassing name or something? In that case, Paimon can, give you a nickname. How's that sound? No, it's just, I had planned to... Well, I came to say goodbye. Zaitland. My name is Zaitland. What did she mean by say goodbye? Concerning implications around. Alright then, let's help Zaitland look around together, shall we, Sylvan? Yeah, no, the lack of a name initially and then the excuse to not give a name initially of, I was planning on saying goodbye does not bode well. Alright, where are we trying to look? Probably inside the sanatorium itself rather than outside. Alright, yep, she's already there. There's so much dust on the bed. It must have been meant for the sanatorium patients back in the day. Okay. How long has this place been closed?
On me.
Oh, words. First sheet, written in bold, sweeping strokes. To Coach. One of my family members came to apologize. In theory, I really should have held my ground, but guess what? He showed up with my newborn grandson. So, I'm leaving the sanatorium. The burial plot and headstone I bought, they're yours now. No, you can't refuse. I've already settled everything with the lector here. Every inch of that plot is yours. Good thing the headstone hasn't been engraved yet. It's a deluxe model, mind you. You should find a photo of yourself looking particularly dashing and put that on there. 100 years from now, let's find each other again in the wandering winds of Mondstadt. Actually, never mind all that. I'm getting out of here, and you're bound to recover soon enough. I'll see you at the tavern down the mountain then. Bauer, 6 feet tall and 68 years young. Second sheet, written in a different hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium. Let us all congratulate old Bauer on finally making peace with his family. The old man went to great lengths to prove that he was done with them. He even dropped a fortune on a burial plot right here in the sanatorium. Now, maybe there was a genuine shred of resolve behind that decision. Personally, though, I'm chalking it up to a moment of madness. A cocktail of heat-of-the-moment brain fog, dementia, and a sprinkle of old-age paranoia. And I don't mean to make light of dementia. It is a heavy burden that many of our fellow residents carry. A serious condition that deserves our attention and care. Do take good care of the elders in your families. Now that he's made peace with his kin, he's gone and signed the grave over to me. But I don't want it. It's morbid as hell. I doubt any of you want it either. A grave is a pretty cursed gift to be lugging around. Since my lungs should be fully treated soon, and I'll be heading down the mountain any day now, I'm officially releasing my claim to that plot and headstone. First come, first served. No, that came out wrong. If anyone happens to need it... No, that's even worse. You get the point. To my companions in recovery, come find me for a drink when you're well again. Coach, who's changing careers and never stepping foot in the mines again once he's out of here. Did this guy get fucking black lung? Jesus. Third sheet, written in yet another hand. To my fellow patients at the sanatorium. Tombstone carving has been my family's trade for generations. Whether it's Liyue style, Mondstadt style, or Inazuman's Sotoba, I can carve and inscribe them all. We're officially recognized by both the Wangshen Funeral Parlor in Liyue and the Church of Favonius. I'm available for inscriptions, though only until I'm cured and out of here, free of charge. Totengrobov, who does not know the Gravedigger's song. Ask me one more time, and I'll carve a curse on your tablet. God. Oh, I love the character in that. That's fun. One thing I am excited with this stream is we actually get to sort of explore on stream a lot of the sort of unique, different writing style that exists in the world quests. Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, there is still a statue here, so if it was Well, I guess it's a statue, but not a statue of the Seven, so maybe? It depends on how long ago that statue was stolen. That's a good question, though. Zeitland, were you waiting on us, for us here? No, I think something feels off. Was that always so far away? What happened? Huh? This place looks kind of different from before. What happened here? Oh! Oh, hi there! So nice of you to welcome us, I guess. I am Nihilita, Watcher of Nothingness, the Open-Eyed. Noble traveler from distant realms, returnee from the Sea of Stars. Greetings, I bid you welcome. It knows you? But I don't know it. As it should be, we dwell within the watchtowers of the world. We were never meant to meet, even across countless ages. Yeah, that fucking escalated massively. Yet I have now fallen into the mortal realm for one purpose alone. I beg that you ascend to the high heavens and free the Iones of the past from their inverted fates. Inverted fates? Oh boy! Also, I have no idea if I said that right. Please, touch the Anemo Archon statue over there. It is a gateway that leads unto the heavens. So what the fuck is the other statue? Is it the Celestial like people have been theorizing? Wait, can't you see there's an ordinary person here? Are you sure Zeitland is supposed to hear these things? At least let us take her back first. Inconceivable. You really came. Whoa! Okay. Bye-bye. Please remain calm. I merely placed her under my protection, so that she shall not suffer any apathic afflictions after ascending. So, you mean we're bringing Zeitland with us? She has her own journey to embark upon. When you reach the temple above the sky, she will be restored. Hey, hold on. We never agreed to go to some strange place like that. Let Zeitland out first. This is not some strange place. It is the seat of governance above the skies. Its name is Segment Domain Tau. Or perhaps, let us use its lost name. The Temple of Space. Temple of Space? And what it just did earlier? That is correct. It belongs to the god who once appeared before you, my creator. Within the temple, you shall find your answers. What the fuck is happening? I thought it was going to take at least a moment for this to go down. Please, take this with you. It will aid you in my stead. I believe that's going to be named like Dex or something. I remember that from the live stream. It's kind of cute. A little strange, but kind of cute. Could you explain what it actually is? A watcher does not explain. A watcher observes in silence. Once safety may be guaranteed, it will restore Zeitland. Don't just assume we're going. You're just looking to dump responsibility for this onto someone, aren't you? Noble Outlander, are you willing to go? There it is again, talking to yourself and dodging the question. You haven't been making any sense for a while now, you know? Sylvan, do you know what it's trying to say? The Temple of Space. I will go. This is literally what, like, outside of finding our sibling, what we have been looking for. Okay, sure. If that's what you want, then Paimon will go with you. Huh? Where'd it go? Oh, I love the boy. I love Dex. If my earlier discourtesy has stirred anger within you, come at me with blade in hand. I will await you in the mortal world. God. Interesting. A wondrous little gift from Nihilita. It seems to possess a certain degree of ability to perform spatial manipulation within the Temple of Space. Oh, wait, okay, so interesting. Is this the actual boss Nihilita, and by descending to the mortal realm, they now are, like, remaining here. Curious. Huh. Yeah, no, like, there's no way we would mistake the cubes and the way they could, like, transport, Zaytland to, like, another space or whatever as anything but what it is. Anyways, we're Lumine. Curious. Yes, you are right, it sounds like Nihility. That is concerning. I think we saw what the name of the other one is in the special program, but I forget, though. I wonder if it, like, relates. If it's some shit like, something based off of Origin, that would be fucked up. Well, I don't know. It could be some crazy shit, I don't know. Alright, is this the portal? Also, is the power of a Nemo that we were investigating to find this portal? Curious. Curious. Venti, what the fuck have you not been telling us? Also, I'm already liking the music. It's very interesting. Alright, are we gonna, like, enter a rift in fucking the sky or some shit? We ascend. Jesus Christ. Look how high it's going. It's amazing how massive structures like this is just floating unseen above Montset. We are in the title screen! This is the fucking title screen! How the fuck? Oh, we have so many questions for Venti. Zaytland, are you alright? I'm fine. My sense of time's a bit off, though. Like a very long while has passed, and yet also just an instant. That sounds like a familiar feeling. You felt this way before? You must have been through plenty of misfortune, too. How long has it been for you, then? About 500 years? Wait, oh, okay, wait. Okay, does that explain... Does that explain the 500 years? Were we not just sitting on the beach for 500 years like some people joked when we realized it had been 500 years since the fall of Conria? Is it actually that we were fucking space-time warped and us being transported away by Asmoday sent us 500 years forward? What the fuck? Okay. I mean, that explains things. What? Has so much time passed already? Oh no, she's talking about the time weirdness stuff that happened to her. That said, Paimon's not sure if 500 years is that accurate at this point either. As for this time, it's only been about 10 minutes or so? Huh, so that's how long it's been. Say... Never asked us for our names. Ah, yes. When I tried to call for help just now, I realized I didn't even know what to call you. Sorry. At first I was planning to... Well, never mind. You keep insinuating things, Zaytland, and it worries me. I don't want to assume you're suicidal, but it sort of sounds like it. Either that or you have a big secret. I already know that you're Sylvan. What about your pet? Hey, Paimon's not a pet. Paimon's Sylvan's best guide and companion. Yes, Paimon's not a pet. He's emergency food. And if you're gonna make another corny joke, you can stuff it. God! Paimon caught me! Oh, I'm sorry, Paimon. Well, then, hello, Paimon. Hello, Sylvan. We'll make sure you get back down safely. But for now, we don't have any leads as how. So let's keep moving forward. We need to find someone and ask them what's going on. Alright. What the fuck? We are literally in the fucking, like, title screen. I swear I have played these games long enough that I started to speak like them. I don't know how to feel about it. Oh boy. But Jesus, this is fucking insane. Like, it's not the exact same designs, it's slightly different, but it's fucking wild. Doesn't look like we can go any further. Joke's on you, it's a door into a fucking building. Whoa, Paimon wasn't expecting a huge space behind the door. We're gonna have so much weird, like, space distortion, it's gonna be great. Oh, that would be a fun thing to check. I don't know if there'd be anything there, but... that is tempting. I wonder. I truly wonder. Let's see if it locks me out. It fucking locks me out, goddammit. Damn. Oh well, we'll never know, I guess. Alright, our first puzzle. In the areas within the Temple of Space, after selecting an object within the temple, you can hold and drag using your skill along a space-like vector. After dragging a certain distance, maintain that distance for a while until the vector is fully charged. Release button and it'll trigger spatial folding and change the state of various objects. Okay. You can control various objects in the area. Some of these objects cannot be affected during co-op. That makes some sense, given how it fucks with things. Okay. Alright, so we can drag it along there, and then it goes to there just on its own, I guess. Interesting, and this presumably will make a way open for us. God, we're already seeing some of the stuff in here on display. That strange person didn't even mention your name. But don't worry, Paimon's gonna give you a great nickname. Okay, so Paimon named them Dex.
Huh?
Fun. But yeah, God, we got stuff from Chenyu Vale. I'm not even sure what that's from. Leeway, I would assume? Given that's in the same area? Not entirely sure, though, because some of this stuff looks much more Sumeru, or whatever. So maybe that's, like, Natlanese? Maybe. Yeah, I need to know more about this place for so many reasons.
Spoils. This loot's all yours.
Oh, we have some kind of collectible up ahead. Anyways, what's this notification? Okay, it's just that. And yeah, okay. There's some mushrooms over there, okay. Oh, that's like a Fontanian zone, huh? Meanwhile, over here, there's... Oh, wait, this looks like Remurian. Yeah, these are Remurian. And those are, like, the instruments and stuff. Yeah. Okay, Asmoday has Remurian stuff as well. Not too surprising, honestly. She's presumably existed for a long fucking time.
Pour me a cup.
Let's see what this does. Why... Okay, no, that's how it works, okay. Yeah, no, very much Remurian in style for those. Oop, wrong button. Gotta press T before you hold down. Okay, presumably gotta go to the other side. To get the second statue? Yeah, seems like it. God. And the way these things are just fucking frozen. What? Round and charming at first glance. But consider this, the lazy and degenerate lower creature, as the Remurians once called it, has wandered through the seas far longer than the entirety of Remuria's own civilization endured. By that measure, the blubber beast may be closer to eternity than any empire that has ever risen. You hear that, eh? You got beat by a blubber beast. And certainly closer to the perfect sphere. The perfect sphere? What's that about? Oh, I'm so excited to, like, hear the fucking museum, like, write-ups about history in the fucking Space Temple. When the Apostle of the Golden City still walked among us, I once saw creatures like this in the Southern Territories. Who is writing this? Is it Asmoday? The great mother who granted us life, I would not dare speak her sacred name. What might she think, knowing one of her creations has been confined here? Probably someone from Remuria in that case, actually. Though perhaps the thought is futile, in the end, what place in this world is not a cage? Curious, curious, curious. Yeah, and that's the statue bell. Grab that. And... okay, no, there isn't another thing. But we gotta move this first to get out of the way, get in the right position. There we go. And a chest to go along with it. Beautiful. I already read this. Oh, yeah, no, I fear... like, I'm very fearful of if these things are alive and in stasis and conscious, rather than just, like, sort of non-entities at this point. Because if they are alive and conscious, oh dear lord. I am stuck on the statue. I am stuck on the statue. God, this is already so fucking interesting. Oh boy. Okay, big skeleton. What even is that of? Oh, we got one of these. Fantastic elemental cubes, okay. Sometimes the keepers of the Temple of Space will compress exhibits into elemental cubes, okay. Which are easy to store and transport. There are 6 types of elemental cubes in total. Hydro, Pyro, Dendro, Geo, Precious, and Space cubes. Huh. Interesting that Anemo and Cryo are not represented. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What else isn't represented? We got Cryo, Anemo, we got Geo, my brain is dying. Oh, Electro, we also don't have Electro. Why don't we have any of those? Oh, yeah, you are totally right. Like, the elemental cubes we fight for boss materials. Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. They even have similar designs in them. Place the correct number in cubes to... okay, interesting. Anyways, what was that? Okay. Just making us look at all the exhibits, I see.
If you want it, it's yours.
Yeah, no, well, even if they were for Anemo Electro, we're still missing Cryo in that case. But what... the fact that it's Precious and Space is surprising to me, because Space, sure. But Precious, that's not, like, anything we know of so far. Anyways, someone up ahead? Okay. Anyways, what is the thing up there? I know there's someone cowering in the corner, but I need to know what this is. Mnemonic, clusters and memory factors. A memory factor is the smallest unit that makes up a civilization. By dismantling the mnemonic clusters they form, you can obtain memory factors. Then offer them to the memory core to obtain blessings from space itself. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, no, that is fair. We are already bringing up a lot of ideas of time and, like, eternity, which is curious. Anyways, who are you? Hello. Humans? I thought the uplifting had already ended. More cases like Hilda's, then? No, wait. Perhaps you were simply unlucky. Newcomers who have only recently passed the trial of the apathic interval, maybe? Greetings, newcomers. My name is Astoria. I hail from the age when the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. And you are... what the fuck? From the age when the Dark Dragon King rent the sky open. Is that supposed to be the era of the Funerary Flame War? Because presumably the Dark Dragon King is Nibelung. And presumably that wouldn't be how he was described prior to his return? Because only after he returned did he have... like, only with his return did he have, like, the Abyss and stuff. But yeah, no, I agree that his outfit is very Remurian. We're already fucking putting my lore, like, chops to the test. What sort of age was that? Anyway, call me Sylvan. Paimon's Paimon. Zeitland. So you're Zeitland. Fucking Dex snapping and finger gunning. Ah, Dexter. You are here as well. Now I understand. You must be people of the present age. In which case, you have come to reinforce us. That was quick. Also, Dex's real name is Dexter, huh? Is it your friend? No, we call it Dex too, but it just sent me a secret signal. As such, I introduced it using the more official, more impressive sounding name. Hey, Sylvan, Paimon wants a formal name and secret code too. But now is not the time for such talk. Since Nihilita has sent you up here, that means it is finally our time to strike back. Wait a minute, we're still confused. How confused? More confused than I was the first time I looked upon Esther's paintings? Does the name ring a bell? He's from a very long time ago, though. Surely not someone you know. Huh? You know what? Who knows? Maybe he really was famous. Actually, that pisses me off. Why didn't I make my mark on history? You know what? Let's just call him Maki from now on. Oh, okay, it's tying back to that random guy we saw earlier. Maki? Paimon feels like she might have heard that before. No, this isn't time for that either. Let me ask you, do any of you have combat strength on par with a junior Remurian Centurion or higher? Yep, Remurian. Don't worry, Sylvan can beat people up just fine. Come on then, let's head out and show them what Pancration or maybe Machira means to you. Got anything to say, Zeitland? Nothing? Curious. What? Why did he say so you're Zeitland before? Curious. Ah, yes, malleable platforms. Okay, cool. Alright. God. Yeah, it seems like there might be different subgroups of people in the Temple of Space, and we're, getting involved in a rivalry of sorts, maybe? Curious. Concerning. Is it like these are all just the people who have lived here after being spirited away by Asmoday or some shit, and now they just sort of live here and have built their own factions or something? God, that looks fucking crazy. Of past, present, and future. Curious. God, that place looks great. It's beautiful. Look, that is the center of the Pillar Hall of Space. Now then, let us set our course for the heart of the world. A realm unreserved for the old or the young, rulers or fools. Yeah, no, it's similar. Pancration is similar to what Wriothesley named his fighting tournament. Yeah, definitely. I think it is an actual term, though, that might actually historically tie back to, like, ancient, like, Greece or Rome or something. I'm not 100% on that, though, but if it is the case, it makes sense why a Remurian is referencing it, because they're sort of a little, like, Rome-coded. Yes. Come. It's team huddle time. We have a strategy meeting to hold. Does the team include me? Oh, Paimon almost forgot. Astoria, do you know how to send someone back down to the ground? I do. Then can you tell us how to send Zeitland back? She's just an ordinary person. I doubt that. In the past, that would have been nearly impossible, but the temple's laws and order draw close onto collapse, making it now a trivial matter. Ooh, has the temple been falling apart since Asmoday's disappearance or something? Yeah, it's so many cubes. So many cubes. You simply need to do me a small favor. Alright, but it better be small. Oh, it's simple. Smash a few crappy guards, rescue an old friend, and escort us back to the center of the Pillar Hall. That doesn't sound too bad. And do you know what kind of god rules this place? Sylvan is looking for her. This was once the sacred hall of the god of space, but she is nowhere to be found. After the mistress vanished, one of the two stewards fell from grace and departed. The one who remained, Malanta, grew increasingly severe with us. He did not descend into the mortal world, but he has descended into madness. Malanta? Does that mean that the one who fell from grace is the self-absorbed Nihilita guy? Correct. The Watcher who introduced Dex to you is the one who departed. Nihilita of nothingness. Huh. So it really was that big-winged guy who talks to himself, doesn't care what people say, and changes the subject whenever you ask him uncomfortable questions. Huh. Does he really talk that much? No matter. The two of them were once divine familiars who watched over the world from the Pillar Hall of Space. The Temple of Space selects people and objects from a specific historical age or a now vanished civilization, using them as the smallest possible segments. Once elevated, the Chosen are preserved here as living memories forever. That doesn't sound like a very happy fate. I suspect it was not originally designed as an eternal paradise or some heaven in the sky. Still, the god of space's sisters would occasionally bring things of interest into the temple and grant small pardons for acts of change. Oh, Paimon gets it. This space was a spotless but dull bookshelf that the sisters then covered in stickers and stuff and stuffed with light novels. God. Then, Malanta, driven by longing for his creator, reversed all the rules to their original form. He began purging everything that had changed, punishing anyone who broke from precedent. I gathered the courage to leave the relative safety of the temple's center, hoping I might be able to save an old friend. But my lack of pancration training caught up with me, and I ended up getting chased by the guards and hiding in that spot earlier. Alright, that's the introduction. What's our plan? We fight our way through and save anyone we know. Fine. Looks like Malanta is the highest up the ladder we can reach for now. Hopefully we can get some answers from him. Huh. Interesting. So, in the absence of Asmoday and the other, shades, who is presumably who the sisters described there are, the Malanta has gone crazy, and Nihilita just sort of disappeared to the mortal realm. Curious. Maybe? I'd have to double check what the fucking... Sorry, I was trying to read that while forming thoughts. What the area in the trailer looks like. Anyways, more vectors. Cool. Anyways, fight time. I'm fucking dying.
Time to get serious.
Just gonna do that. Forgot to do this part first. Oh well. Anyways, gonna do that more to heal than anything. And now they go down.
On me. Thunder.
There we go. Okay, another tutorial. More space-like vectors, yeah. It's a straightforward enough mechanic.
Booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Whoop. Yeah, that's possible. That could make some sense. Well, if it isn't our great master of anti-self-termination, Josephus. So, why are you here, cursing all who live? Cut it out. Nobody dies in the Temple of Space. How strange. Did you try testing that rule, Sir Anti-Self-Termination? Keep talking, and a new batch of guards will be on its way. Alright, special times call for special treatment. I won't make fun of you. Sylvan, Zeitlin, this is Josephus. He's a friend of mine. No need to be so sentimental. Everyone here is everyone else's friend. If you can't come to love or be loved by everyone over such long periods of time, you'd drown the world in sorrow. Come, let us set our course for the heart of the world. A realm not reserved for the old or the dead, for the rich or poor. I quoted that poem too. Curious. What is this poem they're quoting, huh? 3 memory factors?
Booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Alright, gotta yoink this down. Bink. And don't know if I can reach the other one from here, so just gonna keep going. It's about to reset? What? Whoa. Okay, just barely made it. I guess it makes sense that it would reset. Alright, there we go. And now we gotta wait for it to reset. This is such a fucking wild place. It's fucking insane. This is fucking wild. Yeah, no, it is fucking beautiful. Anyways, I presume that's another person we're trying to help out. Jesus Christ, they've been fucking domed. Alright. Ooh, not what I meant to do, oh well.
Absorption test.
Did they just say it's gonna be 50 years till we see her again? What?
Thunder!
It's always annoying to, like, try to catch those lines that are happening as shit is going on when they're not voiced, but... Wait, what's this other tutorial it's prompting me for? Oh, okay, if we get spotted... Okay. Yeah, okay, she's just gone, huh?
To the adventurer
Damn.
go the spoils.
And the fact that they
This
just sort of
loot's all
sighed
yours.
when they were like, oh yeah, it's gonna be another 50 years. Oh well. Fucking wild. Implies so much about how long they've been here. Ah, yes, another pull thing. I understand. Thank you. There we go. God. Yeah, this is so fucking beautiful. It is very linear so far, but it is fucking beautiful. Rotation. Yes, I get it. I get it. Tutorials. There we go. That didn't get as much air as I was intending, but it worked out.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
No, Varka, there's no booze. Yeah, I don't know what the butterflies, well, I think they're moths, actually, but I don't know what the moths are for. I'm just sort of collecting them because they're a thing to collect. And honestly, my crystal fly instincts are triggering whenever I see them. God, ooh, the music in here is also very interesting. I like it. Just sort of like... I wasn't paying attention to it much before, but it is quite nice. Anyways, optimizing timing a little bit there. Looks like we're coming up on something. The big place, of course. I mean, hey, there might be some divine wine up here. You never know.
Yeah.
Alright. God, the fucking, like, orchestral chanting. Boop. Alright, up we go to snag that. There we go. And now, let's go inside, I guess. Yes! Yes, Venti did insult the wine in Celestia! Oh, I remember that. Safer here. I don't know why, but the suppression-type guards can't get in. Organization-type keepers usually don't harm people either. Unless you try to steal relics, that is. Zaytland, you've been gripping that suitcase this whole time. Your knuckles are all pale. I didn't even realize you had a suitcase. I would assume not. I don't think the compass would work for Mondstadt, but maybe? It's safe here, so just put it down for now, okay? Well, unless you've got stolen relics in that suitcase. But that can't be, right? Paimon, you've set it up. The flag. The flag is waving. Mm-hmm. Still, Paimon's sure it's gotta be full of valuable items. Not really. Just some things I needed to say goodbye to before leaving. Huh? She is not being subtle about either planning to exit, if you get what I mean, or having some secret she hasn't told us. It's nothing. You and your sister have vastly different personalities. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So is the sister, but the sister is in here, or was from here, or whatever. What do you say? I mean, have you met my sister? Did she come here before? So the Hilda you mentioned before really is... Easy now, young Zateland. This place is safe. We can take our time talking about your sister. God, if it was another Mechrak, that would be wild. Shameless fellow, Hilda called you Grandpa. God. You couldn't tell... I couldn't tell you how many years ago I was born. Still, I have heard you all speak of an age long past, when the gods waged war across the land. In my time, there were no gods living in our lands at all. Have you ever seen an angel? That makes you a great-great-great-great-grandpa. Grandpa Astoria. Nay, nay. Once you get here, all are caught within stagnant space-time. Saints and commoners, wise and foolish, young and old. There is no difference. That is to say, don't call me Grandpa. Then let's call each other whatever we want. I'll call you Grandpa Astoria, and you can call me Young Hilda. She was a good lass, but for some reason, she always looked a little gloomy. Indeed. Oh? Is it secretly actually a relic? I knew it! Hey, stop getting sentimental! Zetlin's suitcase has been stolen! Hey, give it back! It got away! This is going to be a difficult chase! What do we do? Don't let this get you down, Zateland. I have a theory. Sylvan, come with me. Okay. God, we're just getting some crazy shit going on. Oh, can we drop off the memory cores now? Cool, cool, cool. Might as well do that. Yep. I read that before. Okay, yeah, this is the exploration stuff. We need to... Yeah, this is the... Okay, yeah, cool. This is exploration. Neat. But interestingly enough, actually, with the format of that, that's similar to the Nodcry format stuff. So that is actually closer to the, like, sigils than... in how they're used, but more like oculi in how they're gathered. Interesting. Anyways, bing bonk. Don't even need to do the ults properly, I don't think. Yeah, no. You can't just have a mysterious suitcase and joke that it's going to be something important and not have it be important. It's going to be relevant. There's the suitcase, but more importantly, a chest. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Looks like we've only recovered a small part of Lynn's stuff, though. Then it's, as I suspected, your suitcase and everything inside it have been classified as relics of this age. The rest were likely dispersed and placed in other areas. Time for a fetch quest! Don't worry, Zateland, we'll find them together. Thank you all. Yeah, the meeting points is what I was referencing. Then, shall I tell you about the themed areas? Okay, then, tell us. I'm listening. Besides people like us, some landscapes, relics, and even ecosystems were also uplifted into this place. The temple was originally meant to preserve them as segments of human culture. though some gradually developed their own functions. Take, for example, the Luyang Academy from ancient Liyue. It has now become an area devoted to art and painting. Then there's Venipi, a laborer who once hauled stone from the mausoleum of King Deshret. Under orders, he rebuilt a desert-style complex called the Desert Pavilion. Last is my personal favorite, the Mahavaipulia Chamber. Besides ancient texts, it also contains new novels written by some of the uplifted. But since the purpose of the Temple of Space is preservation rather than evolution, they were also the first to face punishment. So if we go to those three places, we can find the things Zeitlin lost, right? You could also free those areas and rescue the others. If it's not too much trouble, of course. Oh, Astoria! Well, that's gonna run you extra. I wouldn't put it like that. We should go help everyone and find my things along the way. Your personal effects are of utmost importance here, Lind. You are, after all, someone who lives in the present. This place is but an anthology of the past. It has no future, whereas you still have yours. That makes your needs the most important, do you understand? In the end, a living person may amount to nothing more than a name on gravestone. Even so, a name carries countless memories, as well as the stories and strength passed on through them, young Zeitlin. Let us return and rest for now. I suspect you still have many questions. Yes, I do! Yes, I do, absolutely. Jesus Christ. We've only just started Chapter 1, have we? Okay! Cool! Cool. Gotta love it!
If you want it, it's yours.
Alright, anyways. Jesus, okay, that's a few different objectives. Okay, they're really just setting us loose to do, like, all of these suddenly.
Watch out!
Anyways, blowing this guy up suddenly. This is fucking wild. The fact that we have a guy escorting us around and explaining things in the fucking Temple of Space who is a Remurian, who has been here for who knows how long?
Pour me a cup.
Oh my god. Fucking insane. Alright, are we gonna yoink this one on the way? Hopefully. It honestly might just be saying Chapter 1 in the same way that a lot of the story quests say Chapter 1, despite the fact that we haven't gotten a Chapter 2 for most of them. I wouldn't be surprised by that, especially given the fact that we're sort of suddenly splitting up to all these different locations and they're being made as different quests. I wouldn't be surprised if it isn't actually that crazy, and it's actually just the whole thing is going to be Chapter 1, and maybe we come back at some point. Who knows, though? I don't fucking know. Within the Temple of Space, you'll sometimes find paintings by overlapping the image. Dex can restore it. Okay. Ah, I see. So that event from last version was priming us. I see. The closer the painting is to the actual scene, the brighter the light in mid-frame will be, and can retrieve or reproject outward. Okay, cool. Anyways, time to kill someone.
Watch out!
Don't even really have a big reason to do that if I'm not doing the ult, but whatever. God, I cannot wait until there are more actual, like, good, supports for Varka. Alright, it's painting time. That should line up about there. There we go. Yeah, no, especially with shit like this, I think it makes sense why we haven't gotten a Venti Chapter 2. Like, maybe we finally will now that this shit is happening, but I understand why we didn't before. Anyways, cool that they have some enemies from Chenyu Vale. That's a very cool touch. Makes sense that they would also be sort of trapped here.
On me.
Makes me curious to see what other enemies we'll run into. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm dead. Okay. God, it's so easy to die. So easy to die as Varka. Anyways, bing. I imagine we won't run into too many human enemies, because it seemed like all the humans have sort of made peace with each other or whatever. But who knows? Anyways, yep, up there. What's the best way to get up there? Maybe climbing this? I just want to yoink it while I'm here. Oh, I fell off. And we yump. There we go. That does the job. Alright, how are we supposed to actually go forward? Are we supposed to actually just fucking... Oh no, there's a thing. I feel like either there's gonna be an interlude quest in Natlan, or it's gonna be, like, a chapter 2 for Mavika. I feel like those are the two most likely. I feel like it's more likely to be an interlude quest, but I don't know. Because that would be sort of occupying a lot of the focus of the version, I imagine. Anyways, describing that as a dim star is concerning. And it being highlighted. Yeah, I was about to jump and glide, but then I saw that what was the actual intended traversal method. This must be the Luyang Academy. Okay, line went too quick. Ooh, what the fuck is that? Are these ink blots? They kind of feel human somehow. Curious. I'm gonna investigate in a moment, but first...
Try to keep up!
Inkman just said something. That's so creepy. I did not even hear what was said, if anything was said. Anyways, yoink. Anyways, boop. Oh yeah, what are these things? Like, fragments of people or something? Huh. It won't open, Sylvan. How about giving it a real nasty kick? Kick forcefully. How is it? I can't feel my leg! God. We can fight gods and, like, the abyss, but a door, unstoppable. There's also that dim star from just now, see? We're gonna have to, like, reflect it or something? As, like, the paintings? Oh, what the fuck just happened? Okay. Huh. Weird. Yeah, it seems like we have some dimensional manipulation going on. We're looking for the Ink Man, I guess? There they are. The ink person has been found. Yeah. No, it is honestly sort of wild how different... Oh, we're in a different place. How different the characterization of some stuff and, like, the style of writing in World Quest compared to story, like, main story. Because this main story is really good, but... What in the world is Inkman talking about? It must have meant the deep meaning that... Okay. Great. I'm trying to get it as fast as I can, but not always. Is an abstractionist sort. Okay. Oh, Dex is reacting. Someone doesn't think we should mess with something that doesn't belong to us. Jesus, that does not last long enough. It really came to life? Okay. We're just sort of following this ink man. I also like that I don't know if this is a new track or not, but I like that the music is fitting the place. Things are incomplete, you say? Okay, time for another painting. Oh, no, we're being attacked. Bink. Bonk.
On me.
Oh, I should have sucrosed. Oh, well.
A bit too cocky.
My bad. Don't think it's gonna really change things, though my damage did drastically drop. No, sucrose is actually quite good. Alright, time for painting. Okay, let's get the right angle on this. Something like that. Oh! A person, okay. We've completed the person, I guess? Mountains cannot crush the buried spirit. Through riven clouds, the sky at last appears. I'm free! Hilda, Dex, and my new friends, please accept my thanks. Makes sense that any mistakes are given how similar they look. I'm her younger sister, Zaitland. Oh? Why? You two look so alike. Yes, I've been told that a lot. And who are these two? My name's Paimon, and this is Sylvan. It was Historia's commission that brought us here. In that case, let's dispense with the introductions. Do you possess any degree of martial skill? Preferably of the sort that might see off a legatus of Remuria? How did you come up with that description? This goes back to how a certain border fortress rose to prominence when Remuria was destroyed. One day, after much time had passed, an old man arrived at its gates, claimed to be the acting master of the Guhua clan. One day, the two sides fell to arguing. When the Remurian commander said that he was in charge of music in the army, the acting master thought him weak. But in truth, the greater your musical mastery, the higher your rank in the Remurian military. And this commander, why, he had already undergone petrification. By the way, I don't know if you've heard of this, but everyone in Remurian inner circles was transformed into Ichor, or Ichor. Yeah, Ichor is the correct pronunciation. Becoming semi-immortal golems. We're fucking drawing on the lore of the other crazy, like, jumping back in time type places. Fucking insane. So, when the acting master channeled his inner energies into a single strike, he only wound up hurting his own hand. He then spoke harshly, lamenting a lack of successors to the Guhua clan's secret arts, and the withering of talent on the vine in his era. Why, so he claimed, he didn't even possess a vision. Of course, he wouldn't have been selected if he had one in the first place. After enduring the apathic interval, we could no longer receive visions. But anyway, back to our story. The commander shot back with choice words of his own, claiming that the legati of Remuria were far more terrifying than he could ever be. Sure, cool story, Paimon supposes. Also, don't worry, Sylvan's 1000% got what it takes to defeat a legatus. With both hands tied behind my back even, best I keep a low profile, eh? That's great. By the way, why were you in the painting? And what are those humanoid ink blots? This is how Malanta delivers punishment, sealing people into paintings and smushing them into ink blots. Just like my cage, which was encased in layers of paintings. So, the ink blots we saw back there were actually people? Yes. Now, a word to the wise. The more realistic a painting is, the more fitting a cage it is to ensconce your spirit. After all, its essence may be grasped at a glance. As such, expect hidden secrets lurking behind any realistic paintings you find here. And what should we do next? This is not the right place for such talk. Let's head back first. Alright. Yeah, no, this is one of the most rewarding things for a lore enjoyer. Just the amount of lore that we are, like, touching on here.
Any booze
Both
in there?
new and old.
Pour me a cup.
Huh? We sure made back quickly. This place truly is full of wonders. It is indeed fabulous. Compared to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis's hand, well, comparable to the finishing touch from Rex Lapis's hand, which brought stone to life. And with the power of your heart and mind, you can really turn those lifelike paintings into reality. I knew we were going to use this painting. Anyway, what's our next plan of action? The key to restoring the entire library lies in completing that final illuminating stroke. But before we do that, we must first restore this painting. Once the heavenly heart emerges, the four horizons fade to white. Heavenly heart, four horizons? Heavenly principles, four shades, perhaps? Oh, what a commanding name. That's Inazuman preferences in painting names for you. Theoretically, we should be able to complete the missing part of the painting in the Tower of Radiant Light. But with our path barred, it seems we can only head to the abode of resplendent talent, to see if we can reach the Tower of Radiant Light from there. Wait, it was behind this door the whole time? Paimon had Sylvan kick this thing full force. Sylvan's strong enough to level mountains, but the door didn't even budge. Is your foot numb? Yeah. Probably because this door was manifested from the painting through the mind. As such, it doesn't exist as physical matter as we know it. Historio once mentioned that he had a teacher named Aristocles, who was always saying that mind prevails over matter. I guess this is what they meant. But leveling mountains, you say? That would make you just as powerful as Azda. Speaking of which, you Huangyi from the Mahavaipulia chamber told me that Azdaha already existed back in his era. As such, the so-called finishing touch that brought the dragon to life was nothing more than a legend, the invention of later generations. A fine story all the same, of course. And did you realize something from that? I just told him you've ruined a precious memory, you know that? Yeah, I feel like that is confirmation that he is very much the Geodragon Sovereign, or at least incarnation of it. Because I wouldn't be surprised, based on what we know, if it was that they became dormant in some form, and what Zhongli did is sort of make them re-emerge, but I can relate. Never mind. Just take it as a fun little anecdote. Anyway, since the door was born from a painter must open it. Allow me to do that for you. Alright, we got a painter on our hands. You don't seem very surprised. That's because Sylvan's been through even crazier stuff. I don't know about that. We're doing some crazy shit here, but lots of extraordinary adventures, huh? Guess I shouldn't be surprised if you've saved the world before. A few times, perhaps. She and her brother were separated by an awful god. The main goal of our adventure is to find her lost sibling. So, Sylvan can understand how you feel. Oh, yeah, I like... For people who have a surface-level understanding of the lore, I can understand how people make that mistake of thinking Eboshi is the Electro Dragon, but no. I hope you find your sibling, and may you live a life of peace and happiness. Oh, Paimon, sorry. She forgot that you won't... please, don't apologize. It was my fault for bringing it up. Also, that's not what I meant. I really hope that your wish comes true. Thank you, Zeitland. Alright, open sesame! Let's get moving, then. God, I've been slowly fading more and more into actual voices, and I am not used to pivoting voices this quickly. All the outside the... Okay. When the false is taken as true... Okay. Jesus Christ. I can't believe this isn't real. If painting is real, then the landscape is... Okay. I wish I could have read it. Cool. I can read faster than I can speak, so I'm just sort of skimming over them sometimes. Anyways, what do we got here? These photos. Ah, they were painted using a camera, yes? Okay. Okay, old man. You got the spirit, Back then, your sister told us of something capable of creating pictures even more lifelike than the most realistic paintings. We all wondered what it would be like. A shame that she didn't have a camera, nor did she have a picture painted by it on hand. Now that I've seen one myself, it does look incredibly lifelike. How's that for feeling smug? Machines have taken realism to its natural end, but there's still room for imagination, you know? Not exactly. No matter how realistic the painting, it still carries the painter's emotions and aesthetic in the aesthetic sense. This guy knows art! Though some of the colors can't be found in the real world, you can really feel the painter's heart from the way said colors are used. Even the most realistic painting carries within it minor details of fiction, exaggeration, and blur. That's where the artist's aesthetics and craft come into play. This guy knows art! Okay, that's not... It's not like Paimon doesn't get it. Paimon just wanted to compliment you so she could ask you to, you know, maybe draw something for us later? Could we take it with us? I don't think you could take it with you. But yeah, I don't think you could take it with you. Otherwise, you'd make a lot of Mora from selling my paintings. Lots of Mora, huh? Were you a famous painter or something? Let me have a look. I can't believe I'm looking at an authentic Yuanlai Daojuan. And painted just last week, too. Thank you so much. Daitland, could Paimon have a look? Sure. These photos were taken during my sister's vacation. The passerby, she asked, was really bad at photography, so some photos only show the top of her head poking out from the bottom. I had a feeling it was an odd picture. But I can tell that she's smiling happily all the same. Sorry to let you see that. The lighting and composition of these photos are terrible. There's no sense of depth or layering at all. It's not that bad. I think these are the best, photos. If your sister hadn't insisted on only showing her head, these would have been the worst of scenic paintings. I mean, scenic photos. But thanks to her, they have become memories and proof of her presence there. I think I get what you mean. I've found my stuff. Let's keep helping Dowsy out, shall we? I think the painting there leads to the abode of resplendent talent. See if you can find a way to the Tower of Radiant Light from there. That said, I won't be joining you for your next journey. I'll head back to the central area to let others know we're safe. Then I'll be back in no time. Whether I succeed or not, I should have enough time to see you again on my way back. Alright. He is such a grandpa, yeah. Oh boy. I love how they're playing with time and like what people know and stuff. It's so interesting. Ooh. Ooh. I love how they're doing the bird there. Ooh, that was so cool. I like that. The fucking transition. Oh, that is great. More ink people. I wonder who the next person we'll run into is. If any. Alright. Time to do some painting work. What does this look like? Okay. This should line up with something. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, the transition was so fucking good! And now this one we yoink, and oh hey, would you look at that? It's this side. There we go. And then we get the final painting, which that is what goes here. There we go. Puzzle time. Oh, person. Doesn't look, wait, is that Monty or whatever? Looks like him. How do you get back in here?
Adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Yeah. Or Maki, sorry. Hello, my name is Esther. I'm a painter. Oh, Esther, wasn't that one of the names in, the one note we found? In the sanatorium? I feel like that's right. Wasn't it the second one? I might be mixing that up. Oh, so you're the Maki that Astoria was talking about? The one who did all those amazing paintings? Wait, Paimon just remembered. Have we met before? No, and Esther is my birth name, so... Oh, really? Do you have any brothers who suddenly disappeared? I'm afraid not. Anyway, please come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe. Why the glitching? But we're not looking for a safe place. We're here to solve the problem. If that's the case, you should also come with me. I'll take you where you need to go. Way too suspicious, especially with the glitching. Weird guy. Whatever. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. Alright. Trust the suspicious man. Maybe the nickname Maki was given to him? Okay. Maybe. Concerning that we're in traveler mode suddenly. Yeah, no, it is also the guy from the very start. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, fake, okay. The Great Escape! What the fuck is this? In the world within painting, the spreading ink is a terrifying tide that can consume everything. Lingering within it will cause take damage. With Dex's help, seize and unfold the paintings to construct paths. Okay, cool. Ooh, this is so aesthetically fun. This is fucking... Oh my god, this is wild. Oh my god. The control, like the confined camera angles. Oh, this is so fucking cool. Another painting. There we go. Oh, and the music. Oh, this is so fucking cool. The fucking, like, borders and the controlled, like, camera angle and the way we're just adding paths into existence. Oh, that's fucking hype. Turn back, turn back. I think we're trapped. Okay, bullet hell moment. This is so fucking cool. There we go. Yeah, truly bullet hell time. Surely I'm fine here. Yep, okay, I'm good. Boop. Yeah, no, oh, that's quite a few. I was debating on... Oh, okay. I was debating on what to stream earlier today, because normally I just do the, like, character quest and main quest, but I had to do this world quest. Yeah, no, the color is so fucking good here. The black and white with just, like, the accent of red is so fucking good. Yeah, don't worry about my Traveler level. Don't worry, I definitely use Traveler. Oh, and then the color returns. We're safe, I suppose. That was fucking cool. That was fucking cool. We done got inked. Oh, a chest. Alright, time to investigate the painting. Ooh, interesting painting. Oh, we're getting inked. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Looks like things went smoothly for you guys too. Dowsy, Dowsy, can you believe it? We ran into a fake Esther. You fill Dowsy in about what just happened. This must be Milanta working from behind the curtain. To him, names are nothing but a string of numbers slapped onto us when we arrive here. How would he know that Maki was a nickname that Esther's grandfather and father gave him in his childhood? But, as it turns out, everyone here gets along so well that you all call him that now. Just because we were somewhat unsettled by his paintings doesn't mean we dislike him. What's unsettling about his paintings? It's just that messing with space is a grave issue around here. That only makes Paimon want to see his work even more. We'll get the chance to see it, I'm sure. Now that we've got the whole set of paintings, one stroke is all we need to connect them. Allow my clumsy hands to provide that finishing touch. After all, I did coach Kano on his leeway landscape paintings. He won't mind me adding a little something. Through this painting, you should be able to reach the pavilion of paintings at the center. Once you're inside, try reaching out and plucking the heavenly heart. It just occurred to me, adding feet to a dragon and dotting the eyes of a dragon are both sayings concerning dragons. But their meaning are worlds apart. They sure are. I am not too familiar with those phrases. Time to investigate the painting, also known as jump into it, I guess. God, the visuals! Okay, there it goes. Oh, the transitions are so fucking good. I almost thought there was kind of abstract art, I do not have time to read those, goddammit. Ooh. The way that just fucking appears. Oh yeah, no, this, from an aesthetic and lore standpoint, this is already beating pretty much everything else, in my mind. There we go. We'll have to see how it closes out, of course, but this is so fucking cool. Oh. And then the unscrolling of the painting. Ooh, God! The fucking transitions! And we freed everybody. Jesus. God, is that cool. Oh my God. Oh, I love it. Kano, Yoshitoshi, Bosch, you've all come back to life. Ah, yeah, and I never want to paint another screen again. Good to have you back, Sylvan, Paimon, and our young Zateland. I owe you all a great deal. We look like Hilda. Yeah, they are fucking identical. She's my older sister. I know. This old man still got an eye for people. Speaking of which, Zateland, come here for a moment. Curious. Anyways, that's some fucking chats. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll take it. Alright, talk to everyone, it says. Okay, whoop. Immediate cutscene. These melons. Are they ripe? Huh? Paimon means, are you sure they're ready to eat? That doesn't matter. Zateland, the two of us used to teach your sister how to draw. That's her signature. And since it's her stuff, you should be the one to keep them and take them away from this place. What do you think of this painting? How should I put it? Some people can paint on par with masters in their teenage years, and so they spent the rest of their lives searching for paintings imbued with childlike innocence. I can neither discern a masterful temper nor childlike innocence from Hilda's painting. Instead, it is tinged with sadness. Isn't the sadness conveyed by painting the fruit impressive, though? Well, impressive enough? Well, flashbang. Really? Are you telling me this painting is devoid of childlike charm and doesn't look like a master's work? Talent and diligent practice are prerequisites for cultivating the spirit of a master. So, why don't you forget what we've taught and do another painting? You guys are hilarious. I'm not doing another painting. I've experienced it once already, and I find it quite interesting. But just as a canvas, once colored, cannot return to pristine white, how could I possibly forget what I've learned? Let the mediocre piece be as it is. Ooh. I fucking love the sort of nugget in there, the thematic nugget. Ooh. I love that. Is that so? So it's just a mediocre piece. And yet, she still signed her name on it. She owns it. Yes, when we artists take commissions, we always use secret signatures to sign our work. So she named the painting Long Live Life, and she left. What do you think? Are you going to take her painting with you? No. Let it stay where it belongs. Such paintings may become lost and destroyed in less than 100 years if brought outside. Better let it repose in eternal peace here with you. I see. Interesting, interesting. Alright, is it time to fucking jump back? No, okay, he's actually just over there. Interesting. What's this about collecting the 3 scrolls? Yeah, that would be concerning. Looks like everything's going smoothly. Astoria, what are you doing here? Dowsy told me that you had arrived at Luyang Academy, so I came along with him. How's the search going? Have you found what you were looking for this time, Zaitland? I have. Could you tell me what it was that landed in Luyang Academy this time? This is the place of painters, after all. And to tell the truth, I haven't the foggiest what it might be. Photos from my sister's camera. A camera? I've heard people talking about such devices before. You're falling behind. The painters have all heard about cameras from Zaitlin's sister. That's because people here focus on the visual arts. It's normal that she'd talk to them about it. The thing I discussed most with Hilda was philosophy. Philosophy? It's hard to imagine my sister talking about this with someone as knowledgeable as you. Oh, you flatter me. We weren't getting into any deep or complex debates. We were just chatting about how to look at the everyday things around us. For example, the most fundamental question of philosophy is whether one should or shouldn't end it all tomorrow. Jesus Christ! Huh? Once again, her reaction is concerning. Allow me to explain. In a sense, our inquiry into the world is a search for the very meaning of our existence within it. Whether we are children seated upon the god's knees, or merely echoes in the winds of inconstant time. All of that is too far removed. How can an ordinary person weigh themselves against the universe? For most, the world is no more than their own life. If we one day discover that everything is destined to return to nothingness in the far future, would our lives now still hold meaning? Yes, at least I say they do. Or should our lives be a shoreless sea of suffering to begin with? Then the world may in truth be but a collection of agonies. In either case, there is no difference between living and not. In the latter, death might not even be called a release. Paimon doesn't think that's right. Not that she knows how to argue against you, though. No, it's simple. Life has meaning because we give it fucking meaning. Therefore, we keep living. Doesn't matter if the universe is going to explode one day. Or if it's fucking a lot of suffering. And what was my sister's response? Never mind that. I was the one arguing that even if life is inherently meaningless, we should still choose to live it. He's my boy. He agrees. Ah, it seems you haven't heard. I saw my sister's tombstone back at the sanatorium. Thanks for trying to save her in the end. What's written on her epitaph? One lifetime doesn't count. Is that what it says? I see. Maitland. I can hardly believe it myself, and I wish I could say something to take your pain away. Give me some time, though. You don't have to say anything. I thought I'd cry the moment I saw her tombstone, but as it turned out, I was unusually calm. It would have been better if I had cried. That's not what I meant. Anyway, you'll understand later. Yeah, no, they're not shying away from things here. I love that they're, like, getting into the weeds with it, but they are not shying away from anything. Anyways, how the fuck do you open that? Anyways, I'm not gonna worry about it. Time to do another quest. Where to next? Could go over there or over there. Let's go this way. Anyways, the best I can do is start here. Alright. Actually, this one is a little bit closer. Let's go to that one.
On me.
I'm gonna drop off, if I can, these. Yeah. Oh, I've already explored 21%, I see. Curious. But yeah, no. It is interesting, but heavy. Yeah, okay, they have their own treasure compass. To hear what, like, that both of these sisters seem to have been a bit suicidal. I don't know. But also, it didn't seem like Hilda was that, like, sort of thinking there was no meaning to the world in the, like, flashbacks we've been getting. She seemed pretty, like, sort of outgoing and stuff. But admittedly, that doesn't say anything about someone's, like, mental state, so... Yeah, I know. I'm just sort of thinking about it. Anyways, there's some cubes around, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Though I am tempted. How are we supposed to get there? Probably that. Oh, there's also something over there. Oh, what's this? Is this a side quest or something? That is not a Remurian name. That wretched guardian. I was gone for barely a moment, and it's already folded this entire space up. Just as the glorious Holy Sovereign, His Majesty, warned, beings that transcend humanity must be consumed by the blazing sun's fire. Yeah, that's a very Natlin thing to, like... They are very Natlin coded despite their appearance. Here, let me help out with that. There you go. Calcarius said that if Dominus Boethius saw that Dominus Cassiodor's successors had done to musical instruments, he'd probably be so incensed to tear down his palace. Vindia replied that Boethius wouldn't even have to. When she was still above ground, Cassiodor's palace in Petrichori had already been razed by the king of Aramorica. So I said that in that case, Boethius and the king of Aramorica must have been good friends, but my words were met only with silence. Yeah, no, it,
To the adventurer go the
I,
spoils. This
I like it
loot's
so
all
much I'm
yours.
struggling for words. But I love how much effort has gone into, like, the defining of the, like, different styles and cultures, and you can really feel it in this. Like, you can feel very strongly that this, like, is sort of pulling everything together in a way. Letting us, like, touch on so much different pieces of lore and just sort of point and go, ooh! Which is so fucking fun to me. God. So what is this place? My initial thought that this was gonna be, based on just, like, some of the geometry on the map, that it was gonna be, Natlanese, but the name Mahavaipulia sounds a bit more Sumerian to me. Or Sumerian? Is that the, like, term? Sumerian is a real place. There's no way it's the same term, is it?
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Oh yeah, no, the chants are so fucking cool. They're so fucking interesting. I love the style of everything in this place. Oh, paper person. Yeah, okay, what's going on here? How are people being trapped here? Is it through fucking paper? Anyways, Bink.
A turning point in.
I'm dying, I'm dying.
Burn!
Bonk. And now I kill you.
Up the ante!
Bonk. And there we go. Hello, Rumhilda, and our new friends. Oh, Dex is here too. I'm Zaytland, her sister. Oh, I see. You two look so alike. My name is Okikuni. As later generations would account it, I should be from the era when yokai roamed the lands, before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. Okay, maybe this is actually in Azuma. Alright. I'm Calcarius. I'm from the Remurian era. Okay. And I am Yu Huangi. I came from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tianhen, and the Guili Assembly had not yet been founded. Just a heads up, besides the newcomers from the Borderlands, all Remurians are made of rock. Don't freak out when you see them. The last time, it's Icorification. I'll show you made of rock, you. Whoa. We've got one person seamlessly switching between 3 different personas here. That's because we're all stuck inside these pages. Wait, you? If you hadn't gone and rewritten Irenaeus, would we even be in this mess? As I see it, this is clearly on Okikuni. This place is called the Mahavaipulia Chamber. You can call it the Mahavaipulia Hall or the Mahavaipulia Archives, whichever you prefer. All are a bit difficult to say. As you can see, we have been condemned to exile, pressed between these pages. Hey, can you get Dex to restore me first? We can talk after. Alright, interesting. More tutorial. Alright, we yoink it. And we drag. There we go. Whoa! The paper people have become, solid people. I can only say, this feels so good. Oh, when was the last time I had I had a good stretch? Words escape me sometimes. So, how did you guys get turned into paper in the first place? Okikuni got so fired up reading the Leeway novels written by later generations that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion, so he got turned into a paper person. Cut it out, be serious. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we fell back into the habit of writing novels. Though the relentless torment and tempering within the apathic interval sought to erode our will and desire, it somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the three deadly selves. Holy shit, we're pulling in the three deadly selves lore from Zabai! But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punished by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim, "What's this weird stuff you're writing?" But, no, what's this weird stuff you're writing? I'm trying to get the voices together. Don't worry about it. But, you know what? It's got a kick to it. Mind you, it helps that the original work by those who came after in Leeway was excellent to begin with. Don't rub it in. They'll start thinking that you're being serious. Malanta classified our work as a pollutant. He claimed that it blurred the line between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. His principles are one thing, the stuff you write is another. By the way, Zaytland, which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? What is that as a question? Your sister read these stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Vritras was her favorite. We had already been pressed into a paper slip by the time she arrived, but she thought nothing of it and chatted with us for a bit. I like Aladis. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as he is. You don't know the half of it. You don't know the fucking half of it. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? What? It's hardly a side note. It's serious business. You could have fooled Paimon. Oh, God, trying to do high voice, inevitably getting a voice crack. You could have fooled Paimon there with how much you're talking. The thing that Dex just touched is the key. Whenever space is manipulated, it leaves a residual trail of its own reversal. As for what it's called, we haven't given it a name yet. We'll have to come up with one, though, or it's going to be a pain to talk about. I think we should call it the Archaeology Stone. We're digging through deep mysteries to unlock them. So archaeology, but with a key. This fucking guy! Fucking boo this man! Oh, no, I like puns. No, I'm all for Hope Key Dope Key. What the fuck are you saying, Calceris? It's more fitting. At the end of the day, hope is what remains within. This is such a hassle. The two of us are doing all the heavy lifting. Yeah, Sino just appears. No, he's got a good one there. Oh, Dex reacting. The three of us are doing all the heavy lifting, so we should get to name it. We'll call it the Restoration Corps. No objections allowed. I don't really mind. Once this place is completely liberated, we probably won't ever have to see it again. I'd say it's best not, if nothing like it ever exists again. Fair enough. Well, you have our thanks for taking care of this. Since the three of us combined barely have the strength of an entry-level rookie soldier, We'll sit this one out. You're clearly overestimated. You clearly underestimated yourself as a Remurian, just as you've overestimated the average strength of an average Remurian soldier. The library entrance is right over there. With Dex's power, you should be able to find the hidden door in no time. I really gotta read who's talking. You can return to the main hall in the center now. You'll be safe there. That's where Astoria and Josephus are waiting. You guys get yourself out of harm's way as planned. I will act as their guide for this leg of the journey. Be careful. You haven't finished your novel yet. We'll let everyone know you're safe, and then we'll come straight back. Please don't get yourself turned into paper again. Alrighty. Jesus Christ, I only noticed how many people are in here just now. Hi, everybody!
It's yours.
Jeez. I did not know how well the stream was going to go or not. Seems like it's going pretty well. Where am I going? I got a ping. There we go. Yeah, no, you're making a good point. It definitely is tying into ways to sort of, like, mediums to store history and culture and expression, as you say, which is very interesting. So, art, or more specifically painting, literature, or writing, music? Though that is pretty Remurian, and I don't think the last area is Remurian in nature. Maybe, though.
Everybody stand back!
Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea, though. I hope that's the running theme.
Thunder!
I'm gonna toy with that in the back of my head going forward, I think. I feel like music is the easiest one. Because that's another form of expression. It can hold, like, oral histories, and it is a cultural thing. So that would make a lot of sense to me. Anyways, where is the thing I need to fucking split open? Probably up here. Oh, there it is. Time to fucking tear the world asunder. Or maybe just make a hole.
Yeah. Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Alright, what shall we find in here? No signs of... Okay, it's already gone. Jesus Christ. Interesting. Is it this... Oh, okay, I see. Interesting, interesting. What? I really am just thinking, like, what could be the other, third thing if it's not music? Because I feel like music makes a lot of sense, but... You can occasionally find restoration cores. If you flip through nearby pages to enter different dimensions, you might find original forms. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So, we have the thing to open in here, but we need to find the thing by doing the page turning. Okay. Oh, there it is. Nice and easy. Oh, a fucking Sealy? In this time and era? Holy shit. We actually fucking got a Sealy in a new update. What? These things were long gone.
The adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
Yeah, no, I know it's the Desert Pavilion, so presumably tied to something Sumeru related, but I don't know what exactly it would be that is Sumeru related. Well, yeah, Sumeru related. Yeah, I don't know. Because it could be music, but there isn't really like a strong association with music. God. The way everything moves in this area is so fucking cool. transitions between spaces.
To the adventurer go the spoils. This loot's all yours.
All right, time for a little fight.
Watch out!
Dink,
Decay.
bonk.
New
Let's
life.
heal up while I'm on him. Ow, ow. I'm
Animal
trying to switch
toxicity.
characters and it's not letting me. Anyways, actually using Sucrose a little bit.
Up the ante!
And there we go. Done. Another chest.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Ooh. Paper elevator, question mark? The complete arc. Blah, blah, blah. Standing in the spot. Command it to do something. Okay, it's elevator. I think maybe? I don't know. It's been so long since we've seen an actual Sealy that it... yeah. Okay. So it's supposed to be there, but I imagine if we go... Okay, go through here. We'll find it. Let's see. That seems to have it. No, it's only half. Okay. Curious. Okay, gotta make our way around there. Now we're in a Fontanian zone, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're bound to have some Sealy aesthetics to Nicole a little bit, but who knows? That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Can we... Oh, we can fold in half. I was not processing that. Interesting, interesting. The partial fold. We need a fucking power source? Okay. We're to Fontaine puzzle time alongside the new puzzles. Let's see. Oh god, so many different sides. That's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. Yeah, no. What about... No. Let's see. What? There it is. Here we get the power source. It's actually really cool how they're integrating some of the puzzle stuff from the older areas. Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
The fucking round like came out from under us. Ow, I'm fucking dying.
Absorption test.
Yeah, no, there is so much fucking cool stuff that they're able to do with the space aesthetic. The distortion of space is so fucking cool visually. Ow, ow,
That's gonna leave us.
I'm dying.
Going in.
Gonna rectify that a little bit here.
Enhanced
Throw
animal
this out,
life.
because why not? And now we're all at full health. Wahoo. It's a trap. Zayland, are you okay? That was a nasty fall. Sylvan had my back. I was a little scared, but I'm fine. I'm sorry. I keep dragging you down. No, you don't. Well, I know I'm dead weight. No one so much as gave a hoot about little old me. What do you mean? Didn't Paimon grab onto you and Sylvan just now? You weren't pulling us upwards. You were using me as a buffer. Pfft, Uncle Huangyin, Paimon can fly. She wouldn't even have fallen if she wasn't trying to help you and Sylvan. Oh yeah, alright. It's all my fault for being so heavy, I guess. Zaytlan smiled. We make a great team, Uncle Huangyi. Don't wind yourself up too tight, Zaytland. Yeah, I am not used to the new Sucrose voice at all. There's only been like a few chances to hear it outside of like combat voice lines.
It's yours.
I'm very curious about Zaytland as well throughout all of this. What exactly is going to happen with her, I'm incredibly curious about. Oh, okay, that's nice and simple. There we go, we got the full thing. And now we can tear reality asunder. Yeah, God, I am so curious to see what Paimon's deal is eventually, because it's not guaranteed, but the theories of Paimon being Asmoday are sort of hitting a wrinkle, I feel like, by the nature of, like, Nihiteli, or whatever the name was, the one Watcher, not recognizing her at all, despite being a familiar of Asmoday. But who knows? It's still possible. It's just, I feel like, a little bit odd if it is and they don't recognize her in any way. Which I feel like was one of the big theories for a while, but who knows? Yeah, no, we're just borrowing, like, a tiny fragment of her power. It's fucking insane. These are the letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. They must be really personal. Let's not look through them, Sylvan. It's no big deal, really. Just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh, how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. Anyways, before I continue, I just fucking locked in and had a possible theory come to mind. So, we're having this whole thing of Zeitland is Hilda's sister, but looks identical to her. And we have the epitaph of Hilda's gravestone being one lifetime isn't enough. To me, that very much speaks to Zeitland actually being a second lifetime, quote-unquote, of Hilda's. Like a reincarnation of sorts or something like that. Like one lifetime was not enough, therefore she somehow achieves a second lifetime. Maybe. Not entirely sure. But it doesn't tie into everything about her, but I feel like there has to be something there. Yeah, maybe Isteroth, but I feel like not Isteroth either. I was very much in the Asmoday category, but yeah, no, I feel like with just the one lifetime isn't enough on the gravestone, that very much I feel like is important and probably ties into Zeitland. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, that she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. And then, one day, she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away, and that I shouldn't worry. Into the Temple of Space? No way. Her sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. Then I came to the temple beneath Windcrest Peak and saw her gravestone, perched on a lonely mountain, in a strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon made you talk about the sad stuff again, and she doesn't know how to comfort you either. Sorry. Yeah, Venti Isteroth is much stronger connection for Isteroth. You don't have to comfort me. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. That's bleak. It's like writing in the sand, here one moment, scattered by the next. Apologies, I really didn't know. I never could have guessed that something like this would happen. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. That's right. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now, because I came with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new, because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. We don't really mind. What matters is that we know each other now, right? Farewells are the seeds of reunions. Ooh, that's a line! Holy, that... immediately what comes to mind for me there... Oh, my screen has gone black. Ooh, boy, technical difficulties, my beloved. One moment. But immediately what comes to mind for me there is the fucking end of Season 1 of Freerun line of, like, it's awkward to say goodbye. Well, it will be awkward when we, like, meet each other again. Anyways, one moment. Oh. It has fixed itself. Glorious. And from the looks of it, it did not affect the stream at all. Oh, no, it finally affected the stream. Should be back to normal soon. There we go. Alright. Going on adventures with lively people, it's not so bad. I never imagined I'd have a chance like this after growing up. That's exactly how your sister made us feel, too. Now that we've found what Zeitlin lost, we just have to fix the restoration core, right? Alright. Yeah, it sort of sounds like Asmoday just randomly would be taking people, which is fucking wild. I'm very curious of what the qualifications were, given that a selection process is how they describe it, which implies more intent than, or like reasoning, than just a random person. Huh. Another thing that's itching at the back of my mind in relation to Zeitlin that I don't really know if it's going to be relevant is... Oh, hello, Charles. Okay. We have not heard where Zeitlin is from, but we've had the implication that she is not from Mondstadt, based on the fact that she...
If you want it, it's yours.
Like, traveled here from the sounds of it, and described it as, like, a mysterious, like, strange land or whatever. So it's possible she may be from, like, some crazy place that's going to be a lore drop or something. Where's the last restoration core? I believe it's hidden in this book. This book is called Tale of the Loch Knight Arani, Talsarius' translation of Aranius. It's more of a rewrite than a translation, though. Historia spoke very highly of it after his read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into nominalism. Paimon has no idea what that means. I'd love to read it. Okay, anyway, do you have any idea how we can retrieve the restoration core? As I said before, we can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. The restoration core should be hidden in the book. You'll need to enter the book and go on an adventure, Sylvan. It's time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? But I'm a hero in 3 dimensions. If anything happens, Paimon and Dex will come save you. I need the greatest guide in Teyvat. You're unbelievable. Fine, Paimon will go with you. Uncle Huangyi, this is super important, so don't mess up, Kay. Actually, the restoration success might rest entirely with Miss Zeitlin. What? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a vacation moment, and also it was of Hilda, so... Melanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. And I'm too familiar with both Arani and the original Aranius. My heart lacks the power to alter the scenes in time. Put another way, my perception of the story is irrevocably locked on its tragedy. but it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. So, what do we do? You'll need Zaytland to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text, then steer the plot towards a happy ending. Are you really going to put their safety in my hands? And you even want me to imagine good things happening out of the blue. God, does that not imply so much? Oh my god, so you're saying that me, the depressed person, needs to think of good things happening? That's pretty tough! Oh my god, they're doing a good job of making her sad. They keep doing it! They keep making her so depressed. I can't do it. I can't do anything right. We believe in you? We aren't just living, we're adventuring. Fortune favors the bold, you know? Heaven helps those who help themselves. Alright. We'll try. Yeah, as far as she knows, or we know, she is an ordinary fucking girl. Alright, when adventuring in the book, you can also call upon Dex, drag matching anomalies within the story to fill the space. Cool, 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 cool. This is so cool. I like how it seems like each different zone has its own, like, special little, like, unique thing. It was the ink chase for the other place, and now here we have this. That's, whoa, okay. We yoink it together, we walk across. Okay. He begins to tell a story. That's not enough time for me to read. Okay. Let's see. What can be done? We can take it tonight. We can do that. We get to the boat. There we go. This is interesting. Actually, I feel like this is the basis of one of the events or something. We can do that to get over here. Oh, yeah, no, there's so much character here. And then we go up here, maybe? Okay, that spreads out, but that allows us to close it like that. There we go. Marine golems laying wait, even the mice heroes, something, okay. If we do that, we can get by safely. If we do that... If we do that, we can get by safely. And then, what happens if we do that? We get on the boat. Okay, it's getting more complicated now. Let's see, okay. We close that up. We also need to close that up to get past that barrier. Let's see. No, we need to close that one to be able to do that, but then... Oh, you can't close multiple things at once. What is... Okay, and you can't close past things. Okay. So we eliminate that guy, we eliminate that guy. We move past like that. Oh, oops. Psst. Okay. Try again. Bink. Nope, didn't quite catch him. Okay, didn't quite catch him again. Bink. Bonk. Wait, no. Okay, we need to walk down first. Then we'll go over here, see where they go. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? Oh, I know. We get the timing right, and we snag both of them. There we go. Don't even need to open anything else. Alright, and there we have it. She's making it sad. She said it's destruction. That's not good. Be positive. Caitlin, you gotta be positive. Oh, boy. Bink. Okay, I was not fast enough. And then Bink to give us enough room to get through. God, this is fun. They had so much fun building this area. That's a fucking waterfall. Yeah, no, we need a happy ending. We don't need destruction. Ooh, right along a star. Yeah. There we go. Whew. That was a unique experience. How are you feeling? It's nice to be three-dimensional. Thanks, Sightland. No need to thank me. The stakes were much higher for you. Oh, my depressed little girl. Oh, I feel bad for you. Alright, time to liberate the people. I'm just trying to see where the hell that thing is. Oh, it's up there, you say?
Try to keep up.
Gonna just pick this up before we continue. I am stuck on the books. There we go.
Huh?
Anyways, now time to free the people. Free the people! It's great every time. It's fucking awesome. And we freed another group of people. And removed some of the cubes. Okay. Yeah. Amazing. Melanta's control over this area will finally be broken. One more thing, Sightland. What's the matter? I misspoke a moment ago. I'd like to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure, and life is a long journey. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I'm supposed to find? Jesus Christ. Depressed much? You've met Sylvan, Paimon, and me, and then you came here. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen to come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? This is a good place. Everyone lives in harmony. You are all wise and pure of heart. But we can talk about that later. Let's head back first. I wonder how Okikuni and Calcarius are doing. You did it! You guys are amazing! In terms of strength, you are, at the very least, an entry-level Legion commander. You say that, but even amongst entry-level Legion commanders, you've got Golem Constructs, Arbiters, Aspirant Arbiters, and Arbiter Golem Hybrids. You can't put them all in the same tier. You keep your mouth shut. The last Restoration Corps has been hidden in your stupid novel this whole time. All I can think about right now is landing a fist right in your face. I'm Icorified. Your hand is the only thing that will hurt. That's exactly why I haven't used my Guhua arts to hit you yet. God. Yeah, no, I'm so curious.
Go the
What?
spoils. This loot's all yours.
Okay, something's trapped on a flying page. Okay. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, it's
I like to drink on occasion.
right. Okay, the
But on every
artifact
occasion.
section is full. I'm very curious to see where they take her character, because I mean, there's the dark direction they could take it, but I feel like that won't be. I feel like there's either going to be some big revelation with her,
Good one.
or she's gonna find something to be happy about or to live for or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, it's time to leave the library. I guess I'll just walk out, given that the objective is right around there. Huh. God. Unless I can't easily get out here. Maybe I'm too high. Yeah, good old Amphorius and Genshin, indeed. Alright. Making our way out now. Where? There.
Try to keep up!
There we go. Yeah. Alright. Once we get out of the library and presumably talk to, like, Astoria or something, I think I'll take a brief break to get, like, some more water and go to the bathroom and stuff. I would suggest people do that, too, once I step away. But first, gonna do this conversation. Astoria, you're here, too. That's right. Calcarius said that you stepped in at the Mahavaipulia chamber. I suspect everything will fall into place from here on out. That's too honest from you, Buster. Paimon's blushing already. Zateland, have you found what you've lost this time? I have. Speaking of which, I'm here for my own reasons, too. Bringing this up. That's true. Since you came up here, you've done nothing but run around on my account. I don't understand what the Watcher of Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. Sylvan's been a massive help. To hold up my end of the bargain, do tell me, what is it you need? You tell Astoria and Zateland about your experiences, and what Nihilita has said. You ask if there are traces of your brother here. It would make sense. The story you speak of is simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled over it for at least a half a day before giving you an answer, just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I've been here longer than anyone else, and I have witnessed all that has transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the Atrium of Suchness, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls, but hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. Are you saying it's so high that even the most fearless would get scared? Only those who choose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter that hall. To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answers and closure. It follows, then, that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then can they encounter the sacred beyond. But memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to the heavens with them? Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. In the eyes of that being, it is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only a nothingness, where even meaning does not exist. Only that is a place beyond the reach of the gods. And I suspect that the path to the heavens should be similar to the half-real, half-illusory, half-illusory scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart, after all. I never dared make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I am one who lived to witness what came before, and who continues to learn of what follows from those who come after. I am but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope of their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Are gods really that horrid? To design such a cruel choice for someone to make? Some gods are good, others are bad. Take the one who kidnapped Sylvan's brother, for instance. Totally bad. It's gonna be so fucking funny if Paimon is Asmoday and saying that. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designed the path to the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. Really? You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, or knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm, but before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. Hold on. Let's see if Paimon's got that right. It's like we've made a rule that says you can read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second you're done. But it all burns to a crisp. Probably just as it all, and just as a typo. But just as it all burns to a crisp, you find out the book has an epilogue and an afterword, where you get to look back at all the best parts. And then, in the end, nothing's left in the story. Only the feelings and impressions stay with you. Spot on. A perfect read. You've got a real knack for analogies. Reminds me of one of my students. In fact, he went by Delphi Pytho. I have no idea what it's called now, or if he survived the war. His name was Abrax, and while I've asked many people, no one has ever found his name in historical records. Oh god, it's been too long since Remuria. Isn't that one of the people from Remuria that we met? I feel like that is... I went off on a tangent. Anyways. Yeah, you said all that, but how do we get up there? Sylvan's memories are too important to forget. It might be foreshadowing for Celestia, yeah. But okay, that might be what it was. But I'm having a bad feeling here that what might happen is, oh god, I've been keeping track of her name so well so far. Zaytland. I have a bad feeling Zaytland is going to do a sacrifice play by sacrificing her own memories to build the bridge for us to reach there. Concerning. It would be a form of death because she would be losing memories, but she technically wouldn't die. I don't know. And as for Paimon, well, she hasn't clashed so hard with Sylvan as to need a total reset. I hope that's not foreshadowing, and Zaytland, do not suggest yourself. You don't have to worry. Once you've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I figured out how the path of how the path to the heavens works. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the corridor of nothingness's previous path to the heavens was preserved. Melanta's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the stairway to heaven, the fucking stairway to heaven, is still vaguely visible. This means that the stairway can be used by others. We just have to make it whole again. Wait, do you mean... Don't get the wrong idea. As I've said before, I'm a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Storia. Interesting. Too scared to die. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I knew I recognized the name Abrax. Interesting. Alright. That's it. So much to think about already. But yeah, I'm gonna take a moment, go to the bathroom, get some water. Suggest you all should do the same. Grab a snack, whatever you want to do. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Because I am not done yet. Alrighty, I am back. I'll also meander and chat for a moment to make sure everybody else gets a chance to come back. I'm very curious to see how much longer this quest is. Not because, like, I'm, like, worried about it being too long or whatever, because it's flying by for me, honestly. But I'm curious to see if it really is gonna just be, we do this last, like, third section, and then we, go up into the tower itself, and then that's that? Or if it'll get more complicated from there. Because I could easily see it going either way. Oh, nice. Yeah, I find it very funny that I've immediately gone into the crazy shit here, and just completely left behind the dormant port stuff. What? Okay, there we go. Wild little interaction there, okay. Just picking this stuff up while I'm here and giving people a moment, you know. Can only be moved along fixed trajectories. That's all elemental cubes. With Dex's help, you can toggle between two modes. It will react in pairs, okay. Interesting. Curious. Anyways, not related to what I'm currently doing. Alright. Yeah, no, that is very fair. Walking in for the exploration is very fair.
Pour me a cup.
If it wasn't for the fact that I'm walking into the story itself, I would be doing so much exploration already. Alright, let's hop over to the last zone. And might as well drop off the ones we've collected since. Yeah. I'm very curious about what this last section is going to be, because really music is the only thing I can think of that still fits the, like, theme of, like, culture, history, stuff, like, being retained. Because literature, art, you know. Music, I feel like, is a good last one. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, it is so much the highlight. It is sort of sad how much it is compared to Linnea. I mean, it just goes to show the fact that I'm playing the world quest rather than the story quest. Actually, wait, why am I jumping off? What am I fucking doing? No, no! Okay. I'm a little dumb sometimes. Come on, reset, please. Oh, that's a big pathway up there.
On me.
Alright.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
God,
This
mushroom in a
yours.
box. Teleport point. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I got a little distracted, I suppose. Oh boy. Don't you hate it when you get distracted and just jump off a cliff? Ooh, a rune grater. Interesting. Anyways. I'm fucking speed running. Just gonna do this for a slight bit of mobility. Yoink to there. Fly this way. Never mind. There's a teleport point here. I want to grab that. Now I go this way. New mail? What? Who's giving me mail? Ah, a web event? Cool, 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 cool. Anyways, exploring the Temple of Space. Alright. To the Desert Temple. Just gonna fly over that. Could grab it, but nah. let's see what the deal with this place is. In we go. Some sort of sand statue. Gotta say, it's pretty creepy. No, probably that's a like calcified person or some shit, if I'm to guess. They are running after all and like desperately crawling away from something. Vitruvius, are you still alive? King Deshret rewarded me. Interesting, getting into some King Deshret stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Where am I going? Oh, God. Fucking anything related to Jet. God. Sees objects made from quicksand. Okay. Interesting. Alright. We do that. And we could build something somewhere, apparently. Yes, we can. Boop. There we go. Don't know what that achieved, but there we go. Why am I climbing the wall? Oh, there. How you doing, my guy? What's your deal? You people, I've not seen you around before. Are there really still newcomers showing up now? But since Dex is with you, I suppose you're backup. My name is Venipi, and I come from an era when King Deshret's divine form still walked among us. Okay, so prior to the fall of King Deshret. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is Sylvan. And our team's got one more member, Zaytland. She's a member of the team. We're not letting her go. We're probably what you consider people from the most recent era. Zaytland. Would you happen to have an older sister by any chance? Do you know my sister too? Of course. Here, everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. In my day, I was a nobody. Just one of many working on King Deshret's mausoleum. I was traveling in the desert one day when I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into the apathic interval, where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. Then, once I left and came here, I found the place full of ancients, some from times preceding even King Deshret himself. But we all got along just the same. Later on, the sisters of the deity here told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings, and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. Oh, maybe it's architecture is the last one? Maybe that's it. Yeah, God. Literally just plucked out. It was only with everyone's help that we managed to build this place at all. But now, look at these ruins. You know, speaking of which, Paimon has a question. These sand statues out there, are those, artworks from your era? You know, from back in King Deshret's day? Perhaps they were created to serve as a reminder of the impermanence of the physical body and life itself. Of course that's where your mind goes, Zaytland. God damn it. You truly are different from your sister. You must really enjoy reading, like the others. Those are people. All of them. I knew it. They were punished by being turned into sand. Whoa! Don't worry. They're all still alive. Death does not exist here. They'll be restored once the problem here is solved. Oh, wait. Didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin King Deshret gave you as a reward? Paimon bets it's worth a lot of Mora. I'm not handing it over. It's my lucky charm. Besides, it's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Since it's so important to you, alright. Guess we'll be super nice and not press you for payment. Well, we've been chatting for too long. Looks like it's here. We don't have time to stand around talking. Are you at least at the level of novice Romurian Centurion? There we go again! Ugh. I was trying to go into the voice and went too high. There we go again. Jesus Christ. There we go again. Paimon doesn't even know what kind of standard this is supposed to be. Is Dex having a bit of a moment? Bye. Recap? Ugh. How to do it quickly. Simply speaking, we are in the Temple of Space. There's lots of people trapped here who have been plucked out of the world, and are just sort of living. They are immortal and cannot die. There are these weird guardians around, which are these fucking things, that are working, in the name of the Watcher, who is like Mahata? I'm forgetting the name exactly. Who is a familiar of, why can't I fucking do anything to this guy? There we go. Which is a familiar of Asmoday's, who went mad in her absence. And we're currently gathering things of Zaitlin, who is a depressed, potentially suicidal random woman who maybe is like a reincarnation of her sister. I'm theorizing shit there. Who was looking for a sister, found her sister's gravestone, and now is trying to regather her things and get out of here and probably stop living. But we're gonna see if we can change that. Yes, no, I already had so much respect for the VAs, but even just having to voice all the characters here makes me go, oh my god, how does the Paimon VA do it? Didn't you have your own hierarchy? Well, no, okay. Oof, that was quite something. You're easily at the level of a high-ranking Centurion. Didn't you have your own hierarchy back in King Deshret's day? Well, those scholars at the Mahavaipulia archives have read enough books that their combat assessments actually hold some weight. Yes. No, this being a fucking random world quest, essentially, technically a side quest, is insane. It's nice to be so well read. For instance, on average, the knights serving under Irenaeus could take on 3 standard Romurian Centurions at once, though they're half a rank below Irenaeus. Medjay, who served the Crocodile King, wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter, but was highly adept at dealing with monsters. So in terms of rough power level, he's fucking power scaling. Alright, let's go save your friends first. But I want to know more. I want a power scale now. We can talk about that later. God. Alright.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely the vibe, but we're getting lore along the way. Alright. What was that about the upper levels? Okay, no, I fucking just obliterated it. That's not how to get to an upper level. Okay, that obliterates something. What am I even doing? Where am I going? I'm just gonna let that be. Let's see, if I... No, I can't do it from here. I was gonna see, like, can I do a silly thing? What if I just... I cannot hop on top. Oh, no, it's a fucking elevator. What am I did not properly read. Yeah, no, I was eyeing the name Crocodile King curiously, because I think that is one of the other, like, major sort of figures in the King Deshret era. Like the Ibis King. Curious. Whoa. Oh, looks like we got Survivor. Okay. It's Vitruvius? Cool. Let's kill some boys.
Story has only just begun.
That's gonna hurt in the
Yeah,
morning.
Nefer is Ibis.
Everybody stand back.
Now we've
Enemy
got
tactics
the
real.
Crocodile King
Burn.
mentioned, though obviously not much about them. I love the just drip feeding of lore of stuff like that. Benipi, you're still safe. How wonderful to see you. Of course, I know that death is not possible here. What I mean is, I'm so glad you didn't turn into sand. Anyway, you know what I mean. I do. And thanks to all of you, and Dex too. I didn't do anything. Don't put yourself down like that, goddammit. Venipi introduces you all to Vitruvius and recounts what just happened. Incredible! Your strength exceeds even that of a typical chief centurion. I love that their standard is some weird power scaling of Romurian centurions. Yeah, no, there's so much fun stuff here lore-wise of the interplay of the ancient history. Now even Paimon's kind of interested to see how you actually stack up in that system. Oh yeah? In that case, I'll take you to the others. After all, Venipi only provided the pattern work and motifs from King Deshret's times. I was the one responsible for the main layout and pathways in the area. That's right. While this may look like a building from some gilded age, it's really the result of everyone's knowledge. Yeah, no, they are just name-dropping things constantly. It's really the kind of thing that only, like, people paying attention to the lore would really notice. I know for a fact I'm missing plenty of stuff. Honestly, it's the kind of thing that, like, Ashikai or Murder of Birds Arnold is gonna freak the fuck out over. I'm actually curious to see what Arnold's reaction to this is.
If you want it, it's yours.
Yes, there is a treasure compass. There is something very similar to the like meeting point system that Nodcry had, and you unlock a compass through that. I haven't used it at all, so I don't know how exactly similar it is, but I'd assume based on the format of it, that's probably pretty similar, which is nice. Don't come any closer. My guy turning to sand? Hopefully not. It might be a bit self-indulgent to worry about my own epitaph. You probably think me ridiculous, but I've actually already decided what mine will be. Please, tell my love of Patriopolis that... Damn. Well then, we better fix the issue so that he doesn't stay as sand. He turned into sand even before he was done speaking. It's hopeless. I'm actually fighting the urge to chuckle out loud at this sad juncture. He's going to be so mortified once he's stopped being sand. What a statement! That's rather optimistic take on the situation. We have a choice to make. Do we deal with that guard first, or search for survivors as long as we can? I'd say deal with the threat. Because, you know, otherwise we're sort of fucked. But anyways, there, block the wall. Off it goes that way. I'm gonna just hop this way. See what we can find. Though I might be unintentionally doing things in not the right order if I do it that way. What's the best way up? Can I climb this wall? I can. And then I jump it. Definitely not the intended way, I'd imagine, but I'll take it. So many little things to pick up here. It's hurting me not to take everything. Looks like we're too late. Of course, she's being pessimistic about this. We literally established that if we succeed, they will stop being sand.
Huh?
Oh, but if it's like right in front of me, I got a yoink it. Oh, there's a person. Lots of guards, though. Let's see. How can we go about this? I'm too far away for that. There is a pillar I can grab. Do that to make that platform. Then I'll hop over there. Perfectly land on the spot to grab that. And then we fucking, like, backstab take down this guy. Because that's effectively what we're doing. Alright, we're just close enough to do that. We formed the wall. We built the wall. And then we jump over here, because we can. What's our next step? They turned away because of the wall. Oh, I guess we could just jump behind and get them like this. That's simple enough. And here's the lad. I guess we should probably take out the other one too first, though. No honor or sneak attack, but it's capable to, like, it's very, very powerful. Oh, Vanipi, Dex, and Rumhilda and our new friends. Thank you all. I'm her younger sister, Zaitland. She must be getting tired of saying that. I see. The two of you look so much alike. Oh, and so pretty. My name is Kashama, and I come from... what was I gonna say? The era in which the Dendro Archon had yet to become a child. Oh. Okay. I think that aligns with the current state of the understood reality of things. Because they're saying the Dendro becoming a child, which is... Yeah, no, that's the correct history as it's believed currently, not the original one. Okay, yeah. For a second I was like, wait, are they outside of Irminsul's, like, history? But no, I think that lines up. Vanipi introduces Kashama, and Vitruvius's tragic circumstances are revealed. They also speak of the epitaph he took thousands of years to come up with. That is beyond absurd. If I hadn't told you, you would never have known. Now that you have, it's gonna be hard for me to look Vitruvius in the eye without laughing. Alright, enough small talk. We've come all this way, and it doesn't look like we've missed anything. Is anyone else? What? Is there anyone else? I'm afraid not. Then, how about how we can stop folks from turning into sand? Any ideas? We didn't manage to learn much from exploring earlier. After all, no one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts or the sciences. So it seems we're back to the only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gomorrah. What? What the fuck is that? That you need not worry about. We have Sylvan, who has the strength of a Remurian Tribune. Looks like someone's been promoted again. But there's no way to find the Punisher of Gomorrah. It has hidden its form. That is a problem, yes. You know, it wasn't easy getting everyone out. How about we leave this place first and get back to the main hall? Astoria and Josephus are there too. They seem rather knowledgeable, so maybe they know a way. Oh, Astoria's safe too? That's really good news. He's the most experienced of us all, and is always open to learning new things. Yes, no, absolutely. Especially this quest is the fucking test of our lore understanding. If we're talking about anecdotes, history, and culture, he's probably the most knowledgeable person in this world. Let's go now. The earlier we get back, the earlier we can figure this out and save Vitruvius and the rest. Alright. Let's do it, I suppose. We're leaving already. Interesting.
Any booze in there? Pour
Maybe
me a
we'll
cup.
be cut off, given that the, like, marker is right there. Sandstorm, gotta love it. God, I knew it. Aww. I think that's a reused animation from some cutscene, but cool that they have a cutscene like that. I assume that's the Punisher of Gomorrah? Seems like just one of the Guardians, but... Anyways, I look a bit orange right now. Adjusting my lighting again. Alright. Let's see. How the fuck do we deal with you?
Try to keep up.
I'm just gonna hop at you and assume that's the right way to do this. Yo, the Sumeru fight song. I love this fight song. We're in a fucking box. We've been put in gay baby jail. Oh no. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right on that one.
Yeah.
All right, we're now going down. Oh, whoa. All right. Okay, that's a way to get through. Nothing back there. Yeah, just casually gonna, like, fight a shade or some shit here, you know. Nothing too crazy. No, if Asmoday actually showed up in this, I'd be going crazy. Anyways, where the hell are we going? Bink. Oh. Oh, that's fucking wild. For a second, I thought that person was, like, trying to help them, but no, it looks like they were doing something else. For a second, I was like, oh, that is fucking tragic, but...
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Alright. Oh, I should have done, fucking Sucrose. Oh, well. I think I do enough damage already. It's fine.
Thunder!
There we go. I'm already through the wall. I'm in the stairs. We're in the fucking maze. We're in the maze.
Yeah.
Where am I? Oh, okay. We're falling. Ow. My bones. Oh. A Far's Avian. Okay. Stronger than average keeper. Close range, can seize, dealing damage. You can quickly tap with a short but. Yeah, that's the same deal. That's the same deal. Boss fight time. Yeah, no, Punisher of Gamora. Yeah. So it is the Punisher of Gamora. Alright, we grab the pillar. We throw up a wall. That way we are fine, I guess. We're safe. Cool. Can I approach? Or is it just sort of... Don't... Ow. Okay, I see what we're defending from now. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense why we're needing defenses. Alright. Okay. Not much of an attack here, but, you know. Wins our attack phase. No, I love how they did the maze here. I feel like this is realistically our other like, weird little mini-game thing that, compared to what we had for the others. We twist. We flip around, and then we fucking hit him in the back. That's cool. Okay, cool. I like that they took the sort of arbitrary backstab mechanic and are now making it actually a little bit more elaborate. That's cool.
Watch out!
Everybody stand back.
That,
Be clear.
and this, and there we go, and okay. Oh god, there's things on the floor. Da. There we go. What is happening? There's fucking walls everywhere. More enemies. Ow, I'm dying. Gonna go all out.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
I always find the, like, oh, I did that wrong. I was wanting to send Durin in to heal a little, but I was forgetting about fucking thrilling dragon tails. God damn it. Yeah, well, I mean, Durin does some damage in the party. Alright, it's time for us to do the little flippy, the grab, and the stab. We grabbed you. We grabbed you. Alright, what's the third phase? This is a fun little fight. A bit of a prelude to presumably the actual boss fight at the end. Oh boy, it's fucking dropping architecture on us, maybe? No, it's we have to get up to it. Never mind. Alright, build the staircase. Run up. Oh, goddammit. Oh, okay. Now we're, here. Alright. I wonder if I actually take damage if those walls hit me. Or if they just push me. Ow, they do. They do hurt. Alright, we yank. Well, we twist and we yank. There we go. There we have it. The Punisher of Gamora is no more, presumably. Yeah, there's a lot of unique stuff going on here. Ooh, cutscene? Cutscene? Oh boy, the place is falling apart. Oh boy, what did we do? Oh, okay, no, this was like a weird inverse of it. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. We did not destroy the work of everyone who lives here. Oh god, yeah, poor Kaveh, I could see it. Where are we? Is it all over? That's right, it's all over, and everyone's been restored. They're laughing under their breath, I imagine. What is it? Why are you worrying your lips like that? Are you so moved at me seeing me that you have to keep yourselves from crying? Kashava, stop. Don't laugh. You're going to give the joke away. Laugh all you want. I'm only a little embarrassed. Love is fate, as is death, and neither is a laughing matter. Fucking dropping lines. Fine, fine, no more laughing. Oh, where's Zayland, by the way? I've no idea. I was standing outside with everyone else. They were still in each other's arms a moment ago. I told Lil Scarpa to stop and get everyone back to the main hall. Then I left them and came over back to you. Everyone should still be somewhere around here, in which case she can't have gone very far yet. Concerning. Is she in the temple? This is... Ah, she found her thing. What is it this time? An amethyst brooch. It belonged to my older sister. She was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Ah, I get it now. Nice, that's one... But nice, that's one thing taken care of. It must have been placed here as an exhibit from this area. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epitaph is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Does nobody die here? Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epitaph, then? Given my former status, I could probably be laid to rest at the priest's cemetery, alongside branches of silver and white. Which would be a tremendous honor, albeit one without any space for an epitaph. In that case, it's not for me, because I've already written mine. And it says... Of course it cuts off, though it probably is one lifetime isn't enough. We got that earlier. And what about that coin of yours? The one from King Deshret's day? You're still thinking about that? Fine, you can have it once I've finished chanting my 10,000 prayers of penance to King Deshret. This one over here got worked up upon hearing Kashama talk about the king's fall that he actually cried. You lie, you lie. You lied, liar, that's impossible. Honestly, that's better for a laugh than my epitaph. I don't know why I said it like that. If you're gonna be so grudging with the coin, just forget it. And this is the point where we say we're only here to help Zaytland and find what she lost. We're helping you out just because you happen to be here. Tsundere Paimon. Thank you, Paimon. Thank you, Sylvan. Oh, no. You only got dragged into this because of us. So, we gotta make this right for you. Such undisguised partiality. I'm truly grateful to you two. Huh. No, Irminsul is absolutely what I think of there, but I'm curious what the intention with it is if not. Either way, it's a very interesting thought. Anyways, they are throwing the chest sets.
You want it, it's yours.
I think this is why we're getting so much exploration so quickly. Alright, time to leave the desert pavilion for real. Yeah, no, that is also fair. Silver and white cloth. Yeah, that is also a possibility. But yeah, no, it's interesting. It seems like, though Hilda was more, like, energetic and outgoing, she may have still had a bit of an obsession with death, it seems. Oh, you're here, Astoria? Indeed. Everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back at the main hall, which is why I hurried over here. Zitland, have you found what you were looking for? Yes, I have. Thanks for asking. Splendid. By the way, do you know what the names Malanta and Nihilita mean? Paimon will go first. Nope. Thank you, Paimon. Yes, they mean melancholy and nothingness. Oh. So, okay. So, Nihilita is nothingness as per the title, and Malanta is melancholy. Interesting. Yeah, realistically, I'm going to be teleporting back to where we turn in the thing, so we'll be able to see the expiration there. Okay, huh. Interesting. But also the thing with nothingness is interesting, given we just were getting the thing earlier about nothing not being nothing unless it is truly nothing, which is a horrible way to explain it, but, you know, you all were there to hear the previous bit, you know. Most sagacious of you. I believe you, and I shall be even better friends than I was with... I believe you and I shall be even better friends than I was with your sister, since we have the same interests. Yes, my sister's the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. For a second I thought I misread that. Yet, what has melancholy got to do with someone like that? Of course, I speak of pathological melancholy. Not the sort the one above feels when gazing upon our suffering. The one? Are you talking about Malanta? Celestia? Something else? Did she tell you all that? Frankly, I was agape at the revelations she presented. I wouldn't have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop the site from which the Temple of Space had ascended. Did you know? It was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment. Yeah, it essentially was what, it was essentially depression, and what that was called for the longest time. Not quite identical, but yeah, you know. The word itself actually comes from the term for black bile. But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was an affliction of the heart. Well, it does take time to get to the right answer. But today, humans have once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. Looks to our little friend, who may or may not be a bit depressed and melancholy. We already knew all that back in my day. The angels had told us so. Jesus, that is a beautiful shot. But while the songs of the angels and the latter-day Anemo Archon can cure melancholy, the hollow constellations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work such wonders. What are you trying to say? I shall have to whisper this, for it is secret. Why would the Great One above, who rules over sky and space... Okay, Great One is, obviously Asmoday then. Name her own creations nothingness and melancholy. Yeah, that is interesting. They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There is nothing she cannot do, yet she is utterly helpless against genuine fertility and the ailments of the human heart. This is why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. Interesting. Oh my god. Paimon gets that. Naming things after enemies you've never beaten makes them sound cool and powerful. Paimons would have been called No Mora, Hunger, and No Sylvan. That is so stupid but so adorable. That sounds weak. I fear I can't keep up with your 1,000 years worth of wisdom. Wisdom? Bah. I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. Can you see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if all you want is to talk about your sister. I will do that. Dragon Spine. Alright. We got fucking 41% exploration, and I haven't unlocked, like, even all of the, like, teleport points. Yeah, they really just, for the quest, have us explore the areas. Wow. Wild. But yeah, this central space is where you turn the, like, things that you collect in. Historia, we've basically freed all 3 areas. Most of the people are safe now, too. And we even found everything Zythland lost. Oh, thank you very much, I have to say. Nihilita's got quite the eye for people now that he's opened it. Alright, your turn now. You mentioned a way to go up above before, and a price to go with it. Bring it on. Paimon's not scared of a couple adventures or a bit of Mora. Oh, and what about Zytland? How are we supposed to send her back down now that she's done here? I can explain all of that, but you should rest first. I'll go through everything in detail tomorrow. Okay, but, there's no bed here. Or food. Such desires cease here. Think about it. You've been here all this time, but you are neither hungry nor tired. Huh? Then what's Paimon supposed to do all day while we rest? This place is full of remarkable people from every age. Speaking with them could be fun. Alright, fine, but Paimon gets to sleep whenever she wants, tired or not. Paimon's still sleeping on Sylvan's head. What? Okay. Zytland, after you've rested a bit, could we talk? It's about what I mentioned earlier. The thing I needed time to think about. Speak with me a while, would you? Okay. Sylvan, Paimon, once you're feeling rested, come see me. Yeah, adorable image. Oh yeah, it is absolutely an older, younger sister vibe. Okay, it says talk to everyone, huh? And then points to just Historia. Interesting, interesting. What do you have to say, Zytland? Oh yeah, once we get out of here, they are gonna love some bread and a bed and some food. Sylvan, Paimon, thank you. I'm really glad I met you at the end. Don't fucking phrase it that way! If anything, it feels like you've got dragged into all this because of us. Wait, the end? What do you mean? Paimon finally picking up on the cues! She's been talking like this the entire time! I mean, ours were all pretty dangerous adventures, but I got to see so many incredible things. That's not so bad. Hey, don't just brush Paimon's question aside like that. Did I? Fucking concerning! Anyways, what the fuck does this guy sell? Presumably it's a thing of, fucking perform ember reconstruction, what? Yeah, okay, it's the thing you do once you've, done the full, like, meeting point equivalent thing here. Okay. Alright, so I imagine that probably we could wander out and talk to a variety of people. But I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm just gonna do the main storyline right now of this quest. Because also I don't even know where I'd meander to. Are you feeling rested? Have you talked to everyone you want to? Sure, I guess. Very well. Zaytland, calm down for a moment and hear me out. I have no wish to be disrespectful, or to speak out of blind hope. Your sister may still be alive. I saw her gravestone. Her picture was right there. But, isn't it possible there's nothing buried within? Yeah, that's always been a possibility. Paimon wants that to be true, really. But isn't that kind of optimistic? So what? Be optimistic! In the last letter she wrote to me, my sister said she had already decided to... That farewell wasn't written as a final goodbye, was it? She said she was going somewhere far away. Yeah, I assumed she was talking about, the Temple of Space. I can see how maybe that could be intuited as, dying, but no, I don't think so. She's probably upstairs. She mentioned it to me before. She always wanted to travel the world before she got old. Hilda wasn't speaking figuratively. She really did leave the sanatorium and set off. She talked about that? She was always so bright. She got along with people easily. Then she probably never told you that we were all that the other had. Let me be honest. Let me be cold for a moment. If her leaving would have caused 3 or 4 people to grieve, that weight might have outweighed her sadness. But now it's only me. She knew I'd understand, that I would forgive her for it. It's not like that. You shouldn't think of it that way. You don't have to feel sorry for me. When we were kids, our parents were still around, and life was good. Those memories were enough to carry us forward. But growing up, the world gets hard. I've always been more introverted, and dealing with people at work really wears me out. Thought my sister, being so outgoing, would have it easier. But even she always looked exhausted when she grew up. Huh. You two still have a future. Yeah, this is the fucking kind of shit you get in the world quests and not in the main story. The fucking... A woman debating with someone that it makes more sense for her sister to have killed herself than to go on an adventure because of the way she views the world. Jesus Christ. Oh, and then she probably never mentioned her fiancé. He was just a good person, an ordinary one. Kind, interesting. Something I wish he hadn't been. If he'd been a bad man, things might have been easier. What do you mean by that? His family... Oh, I see. His family had a hereditary illness. Some strange disease. They never lived long. He'd joke about it sometimes, blame the Anemo Archon for planning Mondstadt too well. Or so even a family like his never faded out. One day, he said he was going to save the world. And then he left. Save the world. Well, the world's still turning. So maybe somewhere out there, in a place no one noticed, He really did. You know how you always say that if someone who lives forever can't love everyone and be loved back, the world would drown in sorrow? I think you're right. Which means a short life isn't even allowed that much. He wanted to give his life to love, and it only hurt my sister more. So much that she was sent to a sanatorium in the mountains. This very place beneath our feet. A place steeped in curses. She never told me any of this. I'm sorry. And knowing all that, you still think she's alive? I do. Because she did something here. And because of my fear, she was forced to live on. You have my respect, Astoria, you really do. But I think you've seen too much suffering across history. Pain fast enough to drown the world. For someone as ordinary as me, even a small part of that is enough to bury an entire life. You can't truly understand my sister and I. Oh, that's a sadder interpretation of the epitaph. One lifetime isn't enough. Perhaps not being that there is more life to live than what can fit into one lifetime, maybe is the more pessimistic take of there is too much sorrow for one lifetime to be able to process all of the sorrow that you experience in life. You would need to live multiple lifetimes. That's a darker way to take it. Yeah, that might be a possibility. He has talked about his fear of death and his fear of, like, letting go of his memories. So my guess is that Hilda is basically sacrificed her memories to go up to the upper layer, because that is the main fear that Astoria has mentioned prior to now, of death, of losing his memories. So if there was some reason that someone had to go up, it's possible that it was her. That's my current guess. So, how do I set foot on mortal Earth once more? I'm just a short-lived little someone. Eternity isn't meant for me. Mr. Astoria? This place used to be completely cut off from the world above. There was no way in and out. Well, no way in and no way out. But after Nilita fell, Dex seems to have gained the ability to carry people of the living world between the pillar hall and the surface. Even so, cannot return those who were chosen to come here. It is a watcher in juvenile form, and that limitation is part of its nature. Huh? So you're saying Dex is the same kind of being as Nihilita? Just vibing. If we want to go back down, there's only one way. We have to give up every memory we have, and everything we know, and climb to the very top. In the past, that meant meeting the mistress. Now, it would be Melanta. So I can't go with you. But at least, let me see you off. Curious. Okay, chapter 1 complete. Oh, okay. Cool. Time for chapter 2?
Huh?
The chanting is back. The fucking chanting is back. Oh, what is happening? What is happening? The world's going red! Oh boy. No, it's happening. We saw this from the trailer. Well, not the trailer, from the special program. I'm Melanta. Very PTSD. You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. What? Hey, wake up. Hello? You said we'd watch the sunrise together. How are you still asleep? Wait. Isn't that Paimon's voice? Where'd she go? We're in a fucking, like, fake reality, goddammit. Oh, boy. You can't fucking do this to me. We can't go back. Oh, boy. Ooh, the glitching is so good. Pull. Ooh, my God. The fucking sea of... Oh, no, we're being consumed. Oh, boy. The cubes are consuming me. Oh, my God. Oh, this is so stylistic. I love it. That would be so fucked up. Oh, we're just gonna... One cannot pass through this gate. They cannot let go of all their desires. Oh. Interesting. We're seeing more of Malanta, I guess. Perhaps a bit of their philosophy. Yeah, I love the sort of horror tinging of all the glitching and such. In Sumeru, we believe that, okay. Though they call it heaven, it truly is hell, but the place is neither heaven nor hell, neither existence nor nothingness. Neither existence or nothingness. Something else, huh? A perpetual melancholy, perhaps? I've already let go of all desires. Remember this state of mind forever. You no longer have any connection to the world. I was reading faster than they could speak. Yeah, this is so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. You shall remain here forever. I don't know about that. We've defied fate before. This is because you are unable to let go of your desires. Our desires weigh us down, you say? Don't know about that. This is so fucking cool. Yes. No, it is so immersive. Destroy the obstacles. Fucking... Okay. Destroy the fucking cage we're trapped in. Ooh, the crack. We're in the apathic interval. Hell, okay. Chapter 2, hell. What? Hell? What do you mean we're in hell? Oh my... I mean, this is very hellish. But that is fucking insane. Oh my god. Anyways, time to hop around hell. Oh. Divine Barrier of Transcendent Enlightenment? What? The Marinosity Casket? Legends say they are the creations of another ruling authority. These tomb-like constructions stand vigil over the apathic interval with tireless resolve, attacking all approaching life forms with cold impartiality. When their weak spot is exposed, Dex can temporarily control them. With Dex's help, you can tear apart them into Death Muse shards. Fucking what? What the fuck is going on?
Absorption test.
Yeah, no, it is wild that we're getting some, like, heaven-hell associations suddenly. That is crazy. Anyway, you're dying. Oh, this is so fun. Also, the music. Anyways, I know I'm not in combat mode, but I don't need it. And now I can do that, and we fucking tear it apart. And fucking smack it. Another one of these multi-part fights. Cool, cool, cool. God.
Leave it to me.
Gonna just go out on these guys. Might as well.
Stay clear.
There we go. God not used to Sucrose's voice. And they die very quickly this way. And then we yoink them asunder and slap them around a bit. There we go. Conquered the first thing in hell and helped Astoria out. Once more, we return to this place. Last time I came by human lifespans, it must have been many, many, many generations ago. Looks like we've all been cast back into the apathic interval. So how are we supposed to get out? The usual way is through meditation, learning to master your mind and thoughts, and then letting go of every desire. In short, you must maintain a state of complete emptiness. Simply enough said, but depending on a person's nature and the strength of their desires, it can take anywhere from a few years to several centuries. For someone like you, who carries the fate of the world on your shoulders, your desires probably can't be cast aside, nor should they be. Then what should we do? Let's find Zaytland, and figure it out from there. What'd you pick up, little guy? Does Zaytland fall down the well? Wait, Dex was dragged in as well? In that case, there may yet be a chance to turn this around. Since Dex is also a Watcher, it might be able to use the power contained within these fragments to force open a path. We're going to need to give these fragments a name. I've heard of these overwrought coffins. They were set up by one of the Temple Mistress's sisters. Maranasati caskets, I believe they were called. In which case, let's call the fragments Death Muse shards. I assume then that that was set up by Renova? Given one of the sisters setting them up, all the death name, like, stuff. God, yeah. The unbroken sea. Ocean surging with crimson blocks. You may walk on the ocean surface with Dex's help. Holy shit. Oh my god.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
Fucking
This loot's all yours.
wild. This is insane. Yeah, no, there is the eye motifs as well existing. Oh, okay. Good thing I can just dodge through that, and good thing we can immediately tear into it. There's the first step. What's the second phase? Another one of these. Another hop. Another yoink. Another slappity slap. One more to go. I assume 3 drops before we can do anything, or maybe something new. What's it doing? Oh god, it's dropping blocks on us. That was a bit preemptive, but the dodge worked. Okay, I didn't even see that one coming, despite that being a, like, logical pattern. Another wave? Yep. It's gonna get harder. I didn't dodge that one? What? I could have sworn I would have dodged that. Okay, that one was just bad, and now I'm getting juggled. Luckily, I am fine. It's not doing that much damage. Come on, let me now.
That's nothing.
Stretch the block. I said stretch the block. Get fucking yoinked. I climb. I need to keep climbing. This is perfect Varka moment. Just keep climbing, I assume. Let me interact with one of these, please. There we go. I like this. This is a fun little gimmick. There we go. We do the yoink, and we do the slap. Oh god, Scar could probably fuck with this. Oh, who's this? Who is it? Who's there? Sylvan, one who belongs to this era. Ah, well, though I know nothing of your time, my name is Alara. I was once an aesthetic of the Age of Silence. The Age of Silence? What is that association of? I'm blanking. I've hit my limit. I no longer remember how much time has passed since I came here. Even this place has broken my silent cultivation. So it is true. Cultivating a mind without thought or desire leads one to reincarnate in the unthinking heaven of evil. Heaven of evil is such a wild statement. It was nothing. No need to thank me. God. Yeah, truly this is Asmoday's British Museum. Well, thanks all the same. Saving you was more of a spur-of-the-moment thing. That said, we're planning to look for a way out that isn't meditation. Are you not practiced in that art? Or is it simply not taught in your era? The first time I came to this place, it took me hundreds of years. I gave up my pursuit of truth and my longing to see my loved ones again. This time, I'm not willing to give up any of those. That makes two of us. Hi, Dex. What you been up to? Dex has picked up another Death Muse shard. Death Muse? Ah, you mean the Marasanti meditation technique. I know of it, and its use in cultivating one's mental state when facing death. Okay, a guy who knows his shit. My nose is itchy. Interesting, interesting.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
Yeah, no, the interaction of culture across time and space is so fucking cool. Also, just the aesthetic of this place is fucking amazing. Alright, the last Marasati casket, I imagine. Immediate yoink. Immediate slap. Let's see how many times we have to beat the shit out of it this time. Looks like 3? Okay, what's the gimmick this time? Oh god, it's rolling at us. It's fucking, like, being a cube. Oh my god. Let's see. Ow. Ow, don't crush me. Anyways, joke's on you. I did not. I fat-fingered my ult. Oh, that'll show him.
On me.
Alright, please let me see your little, I don't want to call it a hole, because no, that sounds bad. Oh, I can climb this. Oh, I'm safe up here. Nice. Show me your weak spot, please. There it is. Get yoinked. Get slapped around. One more time. Yeah, no, all the sound design has been fucking amazing. Anyways, I think I win. I cheesed the system a bit. There we go. Tired itself out, and now we kill it. There we go. And now we got our girl. Zetland, how you doing? Are you alright? I'm fine. I just had a very, very long nightmare. Forget it. Pretend I didn't say that. I can't take it anymore. Why does this keep happening to me? Why is it always me? First mom and dad, and now my sister. It's okay. I'm here with you. I know. I'm not angry at you. Meanwhile, Dex is vibing. What has Dex picked up? I call it a Death Muse shard. It may be a way to move from death unto life. Let's go. Yes, let's. Now that Zeitland's been found, let's try to find a way out. Are you sure we can get out of here by ourselves? Melanta and Nihilita can move within this space freely, and they usually bring people with them. In which case, Dex should be able to do the same. Our little guy. That's 3 Death Muse shards collected. Though I should say this is a temporary name, since I have no clue what Dex will be using them for either. What's next, Dex? Good ol' snap a finger and a finger gun. Let's follow its directions. Truly vibing, clueless to the turmoil of depression.
Any booze in there? Pour me a cup.
God, the music. The fucking buzzing. So good. This is so fucking cool. Break the seal. The chanting as well. There's the 3 seals. There we go. Something's floating. Oh, that's some cubes. If you could, please. Ooh, boy, we're launching ourselves. Bam! Ooh, spearing through the hand. Breaking it open. That's cool. Yeah, I'm very curious to see stuff about, like, the symbols translated. Although I don't know way out. Let's take a closer look. Yep. Climb the stairs. Is this literally the stairway to heaven? Are we in hell and climbing to heaven on the stairway to heaven? They mentioned that before. Anyways, we're in fucking... Oh, boy. Did we just get rotated? We got fucking rotated. Oh, God. That is so fucking cool! Everything's turned upside down. Not gonna stop us. Is that the exit I see over there? Looks like it's going to be difficult without wings. Joke's on you, we got wings. Here's Pure Land of Joy, Wall of Lament first. Climb barrel, no mortal, let's go. Is it gonna fucking punch me? No, okay, it's just closing the hole. Oh no. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Let's swim through the sky. Alright, bullet hell time. Ooh boy. Use Dex to hold it off for a short time. Oh, this is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Come on, come on. Alright. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. How is this a fucking random world quest? How is this not main story? We're fucking escaping from hell in the Temple of Space. And this is a side quest, technically. What the fuck? He's throwing geometry at us. Oh god, he's gonna fucking grab us. Or maybe not, maybe we get past. He did it. God, that would have been so cool. If this was like something hinted to at the very beginning. That's a fucking black hole! Oh my god! Are we out yet? This is so fucking crazy. Can you tell not with this familiar landscape? Although familiar might not be the right word. It's an odd color the sky has become. God. Actually, I never got out of the heaven of nothingness. Yes, I know. I've never seen you. God. This is so fucking wild. This shows how far they have come in the presentation of their story. For this to be a world quest is so crazy. Yeah, it is fucking blowing my mind. And depending on how they handle Zaytland in the end, it very well may be just like the best world quest, which is a hard sell, but yeah, this is chapter 2. Who knows how much more we're getting? Why did you two just... What did you two go... What? I cannot read. Where did you two just go now? Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Oh yeah, Paimon didn't get pulled in, huh? Paimon was calling your names the whole time. Hmm? Why wasn't Paimon dragged into the apathic interval? Well, maybe because, other than eating and sleeping, she doesn't really think about much at all? She already passed the conditions? That's one way of thinking of it. Or she could be Asmoday, and of course it wouldn't attack Asmoday. Makes sense. Does it? Looks like Malanta really is angry now. Sending Sylvan up to face him has become urgent. Let's talk somewhere else. This place isn't exactly safe anymore. Well, I know no one asked, but... Hello, everyone. My name is Alara. Hello, Alara. Welcome to your new life. Now we're to chapter 3. Okay, chapter 2 is much shorter.
To the adventurer go the spoils.
The final judgment?
The loot's all yours.
Oh, boy! Lovely!
Try to keep up.
Chapter 2 was hell, and now it's time for the final judgment. Huh? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, that quest was fucking wild. Alright, what now? Lind, I can't let you return to the human world like this. And yet, once again, stayed silent out of cowardice. If you go back to the mortal world this way, I know what choice you'll make. We've said all we needed to say. That's all this is. What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't get... Oh, poor Paimon. Weren't we talking about how we can manifest the path to the heavens and then teach Malanta a lesson? The one who went to face Malanta for all of us. The one who gave up every last memory was your sister, Lind. I knew it! I knew it. What? Back then, the early signs of Malanta's madness had begun to surface, and many suffered for it. After all, we are not machines, and with lives that stretch on without end, that which we forget will always find its way back. We heard of Malanta's increasing unreasonable tyranny, saw the many souls who had been cast down by his judgments. I told her to treat everything here as nothing more than an unpleasant glimpse of paradise. No need for anger, no need for sorrow, since she, too, had been sent up here by Nihilita. Dex could always send her back. And what it would change, returning just as she was. That's exactly what she said as well. You two really are alike. I've heard that many times before. But she was bright and talkative. You are reserved, steady. That's what many people say too. Wait, you said this before, didn't you? With the god of the Temple of Space gone, the Path of the Heavens won't vanish after it's been used once. Okay, it's happening. It's fucking happening. Zaitlin sacrifices herself, and then we go up. So, are we supposed to take the path that Zentlin's sister left for us? If that was the case, then my tactical advice would be simple. We rush in and beat the stuffing out of him. No one knows what Malanta said to Hilda, but afterward, in a fit of rage, he severed the path up to the heavens that had been formed from your sister's memories. And Hilda has already left this place. Then, doesn't that mean someone has to give up all their memories again to get us up there? Hey, what about Dex? Isn't it the same species as that baddie? If Malanta can go back and forth, then maybe Dex could do it too if I tried hard enough. The space separating the atrium of suchness at its highest from the hall of emptiness is called the corridor of nothingness. The corridor's power comes from the temple itself. It is the rule of departure, while the Watchers exist to uphold that rule. Dex is only an immature Watcher, and lacks the authority to control it. But then what can we do? I'll offer up my memories. Wow, okay. But I've said it before, this happens because of my own cowardice. The truths I know, the history, the knowledge, they are too heavy to bear. I hesitated, and Hilda saw right through me. Compared to you, suffering of an ordinary human life really must seem like a negligible price. No, absolutely not. Everyone says you're a treasure to humanity. Let someone else do it. But Sylvan and Paimon, we still have some important things to take care of. That's not right, Paimon. Everyone is equal. You hear that, Zaitlin? Bearing great responsibility is no reason to sacrifice others. That's proper good. That's proper morality there, huh? And going around asking who's willing to give up everything that's lived through? That doesn't feel right either. Yeah, no, the way it panned to Zaitlin, it's been playing to that, and let me do it. God damn it! Zaitlin? You're saying the exact same thing your sister did, but this time, I must absolutely refuse to accept it. You've been here witnessing history across the ages, seeing every wonder this world has to offer. After all that, doesn't even a tiny spark of you feel attached to this world? I think I finally know the answer to that question now. That most fundamental question of philosophy, which is whether one chooses to go on living tomorrow. You hesitated, and even that brief pause is enough to show the answer is already there. Tomorrow is worth living through. No, Astoria. Wise though you are, you've made 2 mistakes. I don't think so. Enlighten me, please. Why did Nihilita choose my sister? And was it really just coincidence that I was brought here? Your sister said it herself. It was just a coincidence. The sanatorium had announced its closure, but before the relocation, she went for a walk at midnight, and that's when she encountered Nihilita. It wasn't an accident. Listen, when you save yourself, you save the world entire. But if my sister hadn't lost everything she once remembered, she would never have chosen to go on living. Now, I understand why I was always sure she was still alive. A life that begins anew is full of hope, surely? And here I recall a passage I once read in a novel by Kurosawa Eiichi. The Savior offers themselves in a world of darkness, willingly bound upon the cross. Only then is their soul redeemed, ascending into the kingdom of light. Isn't that incredible? It means you can heal your own melancholy and save the world at the same time. So, I'm not giving that chance to you. For a second, I almost thought that Hilda was talking. That's not really her style. Of course not. She didn't read much. She couldn't quote the classics half as well as I do. Paimon, Sylvan, you're not allowed to object either. When I return to the world below with my memories gone, I'll need you to tell me who I am, and where I'm meant to go. Hey, how are we supposed to respond to that? We've only just met, and you're already talking about erasing everything and starting over like none of this ever happened? Story's so good you'd forget everything just to experience it again. That's the highest praise there is. You're friends of that caliber, I'd say. Okay. I like where this is going. I like how, though we are coming to the same conclusion, we are using a different viewpoint, a different philosophy. It is not willingly destroying everything that you are because you do not want to exist anymore. You don't want to go on living. It's not that. It is, there is something to look forward to. There is a life worth living. And it is worth living so much that to re-experience it all again is the best thing that can happen. Okay. A single lifetime isn't enough. A single lifetime is not enough. Okay. Yeah, sacrifice isn't the answer to depression, but I'm hoping this isn't just a facade that she has here. I'm hoping that she's actually doing something. A new beginning, yeah. Yes. No, the like, comparison to Arlecchino is actually, I think, a very good one. Hey, thanks for trying to lighten the mood, but I'm still getting all teary-eyed. No need to be sad at this point. So, Astoria, please take us there. No need to be sad, because to do psychic damage to some of you, we'll see her tomorrow. Oh boy, we're gonna see her tomorrow, and we'll tell her everything that happened. Let's go. I know, I had to do it. I had to do it. It felt right. It felt right. Why am I so green? May I try to persuade you one last time, Zaytland? Your argument has already failed, Mr. Astoria. My sister's grave down below is empty. Aren't you worried I might just leave now and lie down in it myself? All right. The stairway to the heavens manifested from your sister's memories was severed, but part of it should still remain. This time, your memories might intertwine with Hilda's, which might cause something unique to manifest. So, does that mean Zaytland might still keep half of her memories? I explained this before. Offering up all one's memories has nothing to do with passing through the corridor of nothingness. Allowing you one final glimpse back, that is merely an act of mercy. Yeah, no, that'll be fucking wild. Oh, wait. Then won't we end up seeing some really private stuff? Is it okay for us to go along too? I offer you the memory of a yellow rose seen at sunset, years before you were born. I offer you explanations of yourself, theories about yourself, authentic and surprising news of yourself. You'll still have to answer every question about me, you know? We need to witness her life. We need to see who she is so that we can tell her. So feel free to look. These will prove indispensable in rebuilding the real me. If it concerns her privacy, then we'll watch it together. Leaving her little sister to wander the world alone? She had it coming. God, you can even just hear in the way she phrases things now. An immediate shift. God. Oh, I love it. Huh. Never mind trying to talk tough. Now you sound like you're just being mean. And look at you. So, suddenly so chatty. Is that so? It's almost as if like a weight has been lifted, perhaps? Are we building the corridor of nothingness's stairway into the heavens right here? Yes. Then let's begin. Alright, let's do it. You arrive at the corridor of nothingness. What do we have in store here? Oh, hello there, little guy. Time to follow the little guy up through here. What shall we see here? Ooh, this music. I'm liking the music. Ooh. Oh, okay. A benevolent deity is the one who built this, huh? Interesting. Maybe from Inazuma, yeah. Her outfit doesn't suggest it, but no, I think we're just moving through the different parts of the world. First Inazuma, now to Sumeru. This is my sister's handwriting. Oh, are these letters you didn't manage to collect down below earlier? No. Just a few messages she left behind, and a short poem she wrote. It's not a farewell. She must still be alive. Can we read all this? Oh, you will. Huh. Alright. Maybe Istaroth, yeah. Lots of time stuff involved here, so probably Istaroth. Oh, it's time for this sequence. They hinted towards this in the special program. Memory. Memory of Mondstadt? Are they Mondstatters, actually? First talk the city. Look below, I think it said. They're setting the tone so well. The streets where I laughed and ran now feeling utterly unfamiliar. Yeah, so they seem to be Mondstatters. As I walk into the blue, blue heavens. This is fucking beautiful. The windmills raise their arms in farewell. Oh, the blending of nations. A little bit of Natlan mixed in here. This is a great way to present this. Yeah, it could be Renova. Oh god, I missed that line. I think it's a new track. I don't know, though. Chenyu Vale. The grove of blossoms in a foreign land. Yeah, this is fucking beautiful. The music and the way we're flowing through this and into Fontaine. Their summer colors submerged in water. Oh, the vocals. Such a good touch. This also feels like just like us moving through everything we've explored. Back in the water. This feels like a look back for us as well. Found no treasure in the sunken ships I dreamed of as a child. Only a quiet blue melancholy. That melancholy again. But it seems she explored the world. It seems she saw the world. An old gentleman in Fontaine circus attire. Light from the aquabus in a hurry and vanishes into the teeming crowd. Yeah, to think this is optional and side stuff. This is a fucking side quest. Glimpse of Chenyu Vale. In the jade-colored mountains, a beast that breathes fog or something like that. Far from the bustle of the port, the bell... Okay. Sumpter beast or something. The city in the sky no one remembers. She fucking saw Ochtkanatlin? Well, not Ochtkanatlin, the whatever. The wind. Oh, people who choose to live apart. When the rain suddenly comes, do the blue willows something. Also, the big Danuki, it's just how gloriously beautiful is this world. It is beautiful. God, and that is beautiful. Oh my god. That... Oh my god. That is so fucking good. I loved that. I loved that. This is the world quest for the, fucking Temple of Space area, but it feels like a fucking story quest. If it was voiced, it would be a story quest. Yeah, that is such a good sequence. God. I'm just fucking taking a moment. God, okay. Okay. My sister's poem. Oh my. It's all emotion. Not a lick of literary flair. Still, it's not bad. Do you still remember who we are, Saitland? Hey, Historia already said my memories will only fade quickly once we leave this place. So, I know exactly who you are, and who I am. What I just saw was all the worlds my sister used to read out to me when we were kids. The worlds we dreamed of together. Okay. Oh no, I understand the mistaking it for a like Archon quest. It has that level of quality. Are there really sunken treasures beneath Fontaine's high seas? Are there really yokai in Inazuma's Chinju forest? Do magical spirits like the Aranara really exist in this world? Have I grown up too much to ever see them again? The Aranara do exist. But, no, sorry, that's Paimon. The Aranara do exist, and they draw power from people's memories. Another thing drawing from memory. Then I must be an Aranara too. From now on, the path to the heavens linking the Hall of Emptiness and this tower, they will exist only as two girls' shared longing for a beautiful world. God. Oh my god. That too is a kind of eternity. That fucking hit me. I don't know why. Something. Oh my god. Two girls dream of a beautiful world. Oh my god. Also, just her associating herself with an Aranara. Something associated with memory. Oh my god. Fucking Malanta, you have a lot to fucking answer to. Oh my god. Truly, in a way, reunited, yeah. And if she is still alive, maybe they can truly be reunited in the future. Oh my god. Anyways. Child of humanity. No, you are my creator, my lord. Why would you choose him and abandon me? Hey, did it suddenly fly into a rage? Send them back. Choose him? Is that a, like, misgendering typo and is talking about Traveler? Or is that another him? Huh. Curious. I don't know who the him would be. Interesting, though. Anyways. Didn't quite get them dead in one cycle. So, gonna finish them out there. Ah, perfect. We had another wave anyways. And I'm fucking dead because I looked away for a moment. Yeah, this is such a weird therapy session. Anyways, let's go. Ow, I'm dying. Let's go all out, given that there's a lot of them.
Look after.
Okay. Well, that complicates things. Luckily, we got a bit of Durin working here, so... Ow.
Leave it to me.
I got this, trust me. I'm not gonna lose this late into the story. There we go. Yeah, truly just died the instant he appeared. Ow. Don't make me immediately fight Malenta. Oh, these guys. They're gonna fucking turn us to sand or some shit. How do we get out of this? Maybe Dex? Oh, we're in a hallway. Oh yeah, I forgot the other one's DPS mode. In a way. Find the hidden enemies and defeat them. Okay. Alright, I guess. Wild. Ooh, what's this song? And oh god, do we have to fight them as Traveler? Okay. Within certain areas in the Temple of Space, you'll occasionally see these special invisible keepers. Only by finding and defeating all the weaknesses they leave behind can you get out of this mess. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oop, forgot to fucking aim. Can I get under that, or do I gotta... There we go. That's the one. Yes, the atmosphere is fucking perfect, and the music is a big part of that. Jesus, even the music here is doing such a good job for the vibe. Anyways, is that one? I don't have quite the right angle for that. Guess not. These are paintings of the fucking place. We reach a new area, okay. Can I walk through that? Can't stop it, so. Finally, useful traveler, yeah. God. Oh. What was that? There we go. There's another. Up we go. God, this is so wild. I can't believe shit like this is what is happening in a side quest. Oh my god. Oh, all right. Time for the last one. There we go. There we got it. Can we get out of the infinitely looping hallways now? God, the cubes. The fucking cubes. Oh, we're here. I think this is the arena. God. Hi there, Malenta. You fucking look amazing. You're badass. I love this fucking design. It's fight time. Please tell me Varka's alive. I don't know why you would be. Okay, cutscene. Outlander. Since you are no child of humanity, how should I address you? My name is Sylvan, and... What do you mean by child of humanity? All who descend from the first ancestor shaped by the Lord of all, and those born of that lineage, are called children of humanity. Even the artificial people of the primordial sea, granted special pardon, are counted among them. Holy shit. Bringing up the fucking primordial sea humans. But you stand outside this order. Why did a god take my brother? I cannot answer, because I do not comprehend it myself. I once believed it was merely punishment for transgressions. The arrogation of man, But now I fear there is a deeper meaning behind it, as it is with the heretical myth that light and darkness birthed the primordial human. Why are you suddenly answering all our questions so readily? This is a rule engraved upon my very soul. When a human child offers up everything in return for an answer, in pursuit of an answer, I must speak in the Creator's stead and withhold nothing. This might be the most answers we're gonna get ever. In the end, that human child will forget all things. Fleeting answers, eternal release. This too is an expression of divine mercy. Then, why are you being so harsh to the people of the Hall of Emptiness? This too is law. With the Creator absent and Hill fallen from grace, I must uphold the measure once set by my Lord. Maybe the Abyss Twin, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that would make sense. This place exists only to preserve. All innovation, all evolution is forbidden here. If I remember correctly, your name is Malenta, right? I know your name, human child. Zateland. How did my sister speak of me to you? She said that she and I could never reach accord, but that one day her younger sister would come and defeat me. Did you hear that? In the end, you're the ones who were dragged into this, victims in my conflict. Huh. So we were really just hired muscle, chasing a bit of pay. That Nihilita, seriously. That is always the theory that we could get into, of course, of everything being a simulation. Yeah, that is also fair. Nihilita, the traitor, the fallen one. He abandoned his charge, yet dares to proclaim himself enlightened. We Watchers were meant only to stand in silence, keeping vigil here at the Pillar Hall of the World. You've got worked up all of a sudden. Guess you're the type to get all sulky to see someone else free while you're stuck. But my sister miscalculated in one way. I'm an introvert. I'm not good with words. I've read a lot, sure. Maybe I even understand plenty of truths. But I avoid talking when I can. One who'll change your mind isn't me. Sylvan, I'll leave it to you. Alright, let's fucking do it! Yeah, Marco's alive. God, the fucking, like, warp pull is so fucking cool! Oh, it's so fucking cool! I love the boss already. Anyways, let's go all out, because when else are you gonna do that? Anyways, joke's on you, I have Bennett's Circle, I'm immortal. Anyways, I'm out of the circle, oh god, oh god. Anyways, it's already almost dead. I'm gonna honestly back off just to hear its fucking boss theme a little bit. Oh, it has voice lines when it's in the boss fight? I see. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Oh, he's healthy again. Maybe I don't need to hold back. Defeat Melancholy. Dubabi. Okay. There we go. The fucking music. This is fucking insane.
Let's light it up.
This is a world boss. Not even a weekly. Anyway, just gonna snag this real quick. How the fuck is this a world boss?
Absorption test.
What the fuck are you doing to make this a world boss? Just gonna ult because I feel like it. Yeah, no, we're into the real fight now. He's taking a lot better. Jesus Christ. This is so fucking insane.
Let's light it up.
I feel like I was getting the voice pretty well based on how they sound. Jesus, the fucking attack patterns. Yeah, multiple phases in a world boss is fucking insane. Shoot it back. There we go.
Everybody stand back.
Hit him with that, and this. Anyways, the circle's in a horrible spot. Oh well. Oh, the song. This.
On me.
I have no words. I have no words. Oh my god.
Stay back.
I'm gonna need to listen to this track on its own. I need to. I cannot wait until this like part of the like soundtrack gets released officially. I need it.
Thunder. Thunder.
This is fucking insane.
Sweeping it.
Oops. Meant to do all my setup, but I guess I didn't switch.
Up the ante.
This is insane. Oh, he's doing his move again. Yeah, no, I'm trying to read what you guys are saying while doing this, but I completely agree that if you said this was like a weekly boss for an interlude, like Dane quest, oh boy, using the fucking mechanic, I would fucking believe you. I would believe you. I'm curious how this compares to the, like, Nihilita fight in the actual overworld. God, the music. Nihilita! Nihilita! Understand. Understand now. When the divine departs the throne, all creations are free. Melanta, what do you want to say? This comes from years of living alongside my own melancholy, though I suppose I'm saying it a bit late. If your melancholy feels uncontrollable, that's a physiological illness. You should seek help early, get treatment, and cooperate with the ones administering it. Therapy! That's the answer! You are like your sister. Utterly incomprehensible. Creatures like us. Manifestations of the rules. Who shall we see when we fall ill? Do you feel guilty now? Beating up a patient? Guess getting to know others has changed you a bit, Saitland. You sure have picked up some bad habits along the way. We introverts are all a little twisted on the inside. Hell yeah! I can relate to that! You won't be seeing me like this for much longer anyway. There you go again, saying something super saddening. Like I said, I've got a dark side. Malanta, I have questions. Then ask them now. I won't be here much longer. Passing judgment on the painter who defiled the laws of space. Severing the path to the corridor of nothingness. Those were acts of transgression. My rebellion has triggered self-destruction, as per the rules themselves. In truth, I would rather not answer your questions, but I suspect even that small act of defiance would only hasten my disappearance. About my sibling. You've already come this far, have you not? Your will is still your own, and your feet are still unshackled. Go, find your sibling yourself. You're not like me, a being who bound their own wings, only to watch them break. Why are you tormenting everyone? Tormenting them? No. I'm correcting them. I'm returning them to the form heaven intended. They ascended to heaven, yet reject its sacred stillness, and cling instead to the corruption of the mortal world. So that's it. I'm jealous. Jealous of them. Jealous of the fallen Hillita. Jealous of change. Jealous of freedom. Jealous of life. I thought that if I did everything right, then when my creator returned, he would praise me. That would have been enough. Enough to soothe me. Enough to prove them all wrong. Why would she not look back? Why did she not ask if I wished to leave beside her? If you're always this stubborn and heartless, the answers shouldn't be hard to grasp. If you've shown even a hint of rebellion, she might have taken you with her. Saitland, is there anything you wanted to ask? Me? Let me think. I want to know why people say this sanatorium is cursed. There's so much here! There's so much here! Ah! Once, the Abyss brought disaster to this land. The knights stationed here fought to the last, and did not retreat. When the report of the battle arrived at Dorman Port, it contained only a single line. None who went to Windrest. Peak returned. I see. So there never was a curse. Only warriors who fell in battle and slumber on. The peak where the knights of the West Wind rest. My time is almost gone. I'm filled with hate. Hate for all of you. Still, I want nothing more than to cling to consciousness. To let my awareness live on, unbroken. You and your sister, mortals who love everything and everyone, you still yearn for an ending. And I, who want so badly to go on living. I must face mine instead. Nihilita, my weariness runs deeper than words. Ooh, holy shit. Those who seek an ending must go on living and find a reason to go on living. That which desperately seeks to live cannot. There's a tragedy there. Oh! Hi, Rift. Was that one of the shades watching over us? Or was that just, just sort of stopping existing?
Pour me a cup.
Anyways, time to return to the center of the pillar, I guess. What? Do I just drop down? Jesus Christ, we're so high up. No? Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling Asmoday was watching everything. Anyways, where the... I guess I'm going down? Yeah, it seems to be on that level, perhaps. So the a shade, at least, was watching what was happening. The final lament of her familiar, perhaps. We taught Malenta a lesson, Historia. Indeed. Looking at the sky tells me as much. Did Malenta say anything useful? You tell Historia what just happened. The word Watcher originally referred to those who are awakened and enlightened. A Watcher who closes their eye can only be swallowed by darkness. Yet awakening itself defies the Creator's will, and is thus condemned to fall from grace. Speaking of which, Dex. We taught you, played with you, took good care of you. You were raised by all of us together. When you grow up, remember the kindness we've shown you, okay? By the way, that heretical myth about light and darkness birthing the primordial human, do you have any idea what that refers to? I'm not entirely sure what Malenta meant, either. First thing that came to mind was a parable once condemned as heresy by the angels. It tells of the god of light who created a body of its own likeness, only for it to be stolen away by the king of darkness. Thus, within that single body, the powers of light and darkness began to contend with one another. And so, the primordial human, bearing both, came to possess both good and evil. Is that perhaps speaking of the heavenly principles of Fanes having been a being of, I guess, light who stole the power of darkness, quote-unquote, from Nibelung and the Dragon Sovereigns, and was sort of a bit of a progenitor for humans, I guess? That's a possibility. Yeah, we don't know a lot about life's iconography, true. Other than, like, DNA symbology is, like, the main thing I can think of. It's a lesser-known version of the primordial human myth. That's a bit too bare bones. Not sure it'll help us much. And I'm afraid I cannot recall much else about this at the moment. Aren't you going to say goodbye to me, Historia? I owe you an apology. And your sister, too. Actually, while I was quiet earlier, I was thinking about something. What is that? What my epitaph should say. Don't get me wrong. Don't get the wrong idea, Paimon. We're not immortal, after all. Everyone needs one eventually. But I couldn't think of anything before. My sister's fake tombstone already had such a good line, you see. Then, just now, it came to me. And my epitaph will read, "To be continued." Fuck yeah! An assertion of life. An assertion of continuing. Fuck yeah! Death is not the end. Fuck yeah. Pretty much on par with One Lifetime Doesn't Count, wouldn't you say? A person is a story in motion. It shouldn't end just because life does. So, goodbye, Historia. Goodbye, Lind. And when you see Hilda, give her my regards. I can't promise I'll remember any of this, and I can't promise she'll remember you either. Come on, Sylvan, Paimon. Take me back now. Take me back down. Words. Take me back down. Then, we'll meet again. Like it's the first time. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it really complements her sister's line. I really like Zeitlin's character. She's such a good character for this. Wow, you really do wind up seeing anything if you live long enough. I was just thinking earlier, you were incredible back there, especially against Malanta, but what was it you did again? And who are you exactly? Is your memory fading away? Who am I? Your name is Zeitlin. That's right. Also, Paimon's Paimon, and this here is Sylvan. We're your good friends. We were the witness of this world, I believe, is what Zhongli called us. Friends? Yeah, we're friends who've been through hell and back together. Really? I can feel it. It must be true. Oh yeah, there was the mention of the memories going away, but the, like, impression remaining. Ooh, I like that. And your sister's been traveling the world lately, just to clear her head. Someday, the two of you will meet again. She might not remember you at first either, but you share the same blood, not to mention the same face. You'll recognize each other right away. Paimon's sure of it. I have an older sister? Ah, you can ignore this gravestone. Your sister put it up herself, just for fun. It's her way of saying she's been reborn. Not one lifetime isn't enough. She's been reborn. The story does not end after the first lifetime. She's definitely still alive. My sister. Mm-hmm. She's kind of silly, huh? Eh? Anyway, there should be some information about you in your suitcase. Take a look. You'll probably remember things once you do. Oh, I love the suitcase being used as an element to help her remind herself of her past. Ooh, that re-emphasizes the entire point of regathering it. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I will. And one more thing. You're an amazing person. Like, saved an entire world amazing. Who, me? Everyone is deeply grateful to you, so live proudly, okay? And if anyone ever picks on you or makes you feel bad, just write to Sylvan. There's nothing she can't handle for you. Is there anything you want to do right now? I don't know, but I'm starving. Like I haven't eaten in days. Paimon's hungry too. She needs food now. Hurry up and empty your backpack. Paimon wants tons of chicken mushroom skewers. Is that where we leave it? Not quite. Oh, do we actually get a cutscene? She walks away from the sanatorium. Yeah. And that's where we leave it. To be continued, just like her life. Holy shit. We end, not on sadness, but on a new beginning, a new reunion. The possibility of a family being reunited. And the humble, simple feeling of being alive, of being hungry. I would love if we got a part 2 to this in some way. Whether it's Zeitlin returning, us re-entering the Temple of Space, I don't know, just something like that I would love. But this, I think this is probably my favorite world quest. Because the lore is insane, the aesthetics are insane,
I like to drink
the
on occasion.
presentation is
Any
insane.
and every occasion.
Shut up, Marco. We don't need your dad jokes right now. And then Zaitlin and honestly all the characters to a degree. Don't need to fully mute it, but I will turn down dialogue. Like all the characters, but especially Zaitlin, are so good. Also, the final fight was incredible, but like something else I really appreciate, we never get confirmation that Hilda is alive. We only ever get Historia, basically making the claim that she is alive with no clear evidence other than like what he believes, and a sense that that is the more hopeful way to think of it. And we run with that. We don't question it. We just decide that is true. We will believe it to be until proven otherwise. We believe in hope. We believe in the chance of a reunion. Yeah, and she was so fucking human in her writing. The way they did Zeitlin's character, the moment she started talking, I was able to pick up on her depression. And then the shift in her personality when she sort of pieces together what she wants to do, that she wants to keep living, that she wants to find her sister. The way you could see all of that just sort of disappear and her become more playful, a little bit more, have this sort of dark sense of humor, but nonetheless, like, have it be a sense of humor, was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. I am in love with how they did this. It was... The themes are on point, the character writing is on point, the visuals are on point, the music's on point, the boss fight was on point. The story did not feel like it was padded at all. Like, a lot of it was just crazy new lore, and a lot of it was a callback to basically every piece of ancient history we have touched on. It was so fucking nice! Ah! Yeah, no, I love the uncertainty of Hilda being alive, because the fact that we aren't just given the answer, but still choose to believe that she is alive, is so much more of a statement, and like, I don't know, it's so much more of a statement of what this quest is trying to tell us, than if we learn she is alive. It isn't proof that she is alive that pulled Zeitlin out of her depression. It isn't, or her melancholy, to put it in the terms of this quest. It was merely accepting the hope that she could be, and having experienced something beautiful that gave her the wish to continue. Yeah, and the gameplay was mixed well. The gameplay never got boring, I'd say. They always were keeping it fresh, but not too, like, annoying and complicated, which is very nice. God, I could talk about this forever, but I think I'm going to leave it there, in large part because it is midnight where I'm at. But this is, I think, easily... Yeah, no, the lore implications of Asmoday's biggest fears being melancholy and nothingness is so interesting for what we will, like, be leading into when we next have stuff related to Asmodee. That is exciting. But yeah, I think this is my favorite world quest by far. The only thing that, like, dares contend against it is the second Jet quest, and... I don't know, some of the emotional moments from some of the other world quests. But this had the emotional element, it had the character core, it had the lore, it had the insanity, it had the aesthetics. Like, this is probably one of my favorite areas up there with Enkanomiya and shit. Yeah. Fucking insane. But I'm gonna leave it there. I hope you all enjoyed. I absolutely did. I really appreciate everyone who came out to the stream. Definitely, this is more than I'm used to for how many people are watching me play through the story, and I hope my performance as all the characters was good enough. I did my best, and I feel happy with that. So, see ya. Bye-bye.